think we're good to go, except just let me know when you're ready, Chase.
I should be loading up right now.
Okay.
Bro, my computer sucks ass. Nah. Hey, my people. Can't
Looks like he's still loading
see
in
any.
for us. Would one of you mind just checking the stream real quick for audio and making sure it's all good to go? I can drop that in the chat real quick. Or I think I can just do it as myself as well. Can you guys say something?
Hello.
Can you guys
Hello,
say
hi.
something?
Hello.
Okay.
The morning stars shine.
Oh, they're hitting you.
The Earth says.
Mhm.
I'm
Hello.
dying.
Morning
Ah.
stars. Oh!
Oh, they're hitting you.
The Earth says.
Thanks.
Alright. Looks like the stream's going good. Wish there was a better way to check that, but oh well.
I'm in and ready whenever as well.
I also may be taking a quick break at some point in the next hour or so, just to say goodbye to my sister and her boyfriend as they go back to Santa Barbara for the night. So just being aware of that. I'm not ignoring you guys.
And I need a change also. I'm still in my work clothes.
Okay. Do you want us to wait? I mean, we can wait if you.
No, it's
if you
okay.
guys
We can get started.
Okay. So, last we left off, you guys had finalized your excursion in the succubus's lair, searching for any sort of idea for what she might be planning, what was her intentions. Ultimately, finding some notes in Coded Infernal. Beyond that, there really wasn't much to glean down in the depths. Then you guys brought Alpheus back to the temple, the workshop of workshop of inspired hands, I believe. Yes, the workshop of inspired hands. Where Dink and Bran ultimately ended up having a brief conversation with the gentleman who originally contracted you for this endeavor, Cronmitch Brownchin, one of the high artificers for the church here in Thayloon. After some discussion on what was the succubus's intentions with kidnapping Alpheus, you guys went back to the ship. The rest of the group sort of inducting Pete and Lucky into the group. Y'all had a rowdy night on the deck of the Dawnstar, instigating some of the crew, as well as introductions to the crew. Ultimately, y'all went to sleep with minimal happening that night, but awaking the next day to Captain Morales asking Bran as well as Jakai if they knew anything about a handful of wanted posters that had caught his attention that morning. That looked vaguely similar to Dink, Kilby, Bran, and Jakai, and were wanted in connection with, or for rather, underground street fighting as well as the disappearance of a entertainer in the lower rim. And that is where we left off. So, if you'd like, we can just go from there. Or if you guys have any questions or anything like that.
Has Bran left yet?
Yes, Bran is not there this morning.
Okay.
You notice a good portion of his belongings as well, though it doesn't appear like he took everything.
All right. Well, some wanted posters have been sent out. I really think I'm the only one that's like in danger, because there's not really any blue reptiles hanging around. But Kilby, you don't really look like a minotaur, and Dink, you're obviously not an Aarakocra. So I think I can just like stay as an animal for quite a while.
I mean, I feel like as long as we don't, like leave any, as long as we don't make any unwanted attention, we won't really be like spot or stopped on sight. It's just more like you just gotta be careful a little bit. But even then, we can maybe go to the police people and be like, hey, well, what do you want these people for? Or like try to figure out who set up these wanted posters for us.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea, mate. Maybe we should do that. Maybe like Lucky and Pete can go do that since they're not like wanted at all.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm sure we could all go probably. I'll just like turn into like a monkey or something.
Yeah, man. My extended family. The last name is Fontaine. Some of my cousins may be in some of the higher echelons, so yeah, I could try to swing that name around a little bit, see what I can get for you guys,
I have an
Alright.
idea. Why don't me and Pete, we go and we tell them we have a lead on these 3 wanted criminals, and we'll tell them that we'll take them somewhere. We take them somewhere secluded, and then all 5 of us overpower them, and then find out what they know. Easy peasy.
I think that's a really bad idea, mate. I'm gonna be
Why?
honest with you. I like it. Have a lot of fun doing it, but them to dislike us more,
It might.
True, I guess.
Like if we beat the shit out of them again, they're not going to be happy about it. You know what I'm saying?
so
and
two
like we easily could because we're amazing. But,
Two pieces of context real quick.
Mhm.
For Pete, your family does live in what's known as Amity Park, which is a stretch of greenery that stretches along the eastern side of Mount Bristlebane, where a lot of the city's like wealthy elite kind of live. There are many estates over there, old money kind of deal. And then secondarily, the actual wanted posters appear to be from the Blue Stripes, like the city guard. So they are not like, it's not like a group of people are looking for you guys. It looks like you are wanted within the city.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
just for that
seems,
context, thank you. Sorry.
and if memory serves me correctly, like Kilby, Dink, and Bran's posters didn't really fit the description well, accurately, right?
Correct. They were loose approximations. Like Kilby, it looked like the height was probably approximately correct, but like the proportions are very off. He in the poster has like small horns that go like about 2 to 3 inches off his head. They're not exact. Like Dinks looks predominantly more like a tropical Aarakocra with blue feathers, because I'm
Like a
pretty
macaw.
sure Dink's still blue at this point. I'm not 100%.
It's like
He took drugs
it's like
again and
black
got
with,
blue
like-
again.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
Brands was probably the ones that looks least like him, or you knowing him. It basically looked like somebody with an Oni mask, and very formless. It was very stark of other features. Like the Oni mask was like his only distinguishing mark, as it tends to be with a very distinguishing mask.
Yeah.
But yeah, it ironically his was very like shadowlit or shadowed form, very cloaked.
Mhm.
And then Jakai's, yours was probably the most close to yours, but even yours was like, it looks more draconic than lizard folk-esque.
Yeah, but like from walking around, how many blue dragon folk have we seen?
Goose egg.
Exactly.
You have not seen
Yeah.
a dragonborn within the city at all.
Oh, good. Yes. Nice. Yeah, I figured. So, it'll
I
be,
mean, I feel like we still won't get stopped as long as we don't do anything like sus. I think.
you won't get stopped, mate. You won't get stopped. You
I-
don't stand out like a chicken fucking flag.
I would say Kilby would stand out the least. You guys have
Oh,
seen
thank God.
you guys have seen a number of minotaurs or other bovine type races similar to Kilby. There's also been a number of crap. What is Kilby? Off the top of my head, I can't remember.
Firbolg?
Is it
Furbolg.
Furbolg?
Yes.
Firbolg.
You've seen a number of Furbolg.
Thank God.
Dink, a little bit more. There's like a handful that you've seen of Aarakocra and or. Oh God, sorry. I'm losing the
Kenku.
names. Yes, thank you, Kenku.
Yeah.
But yeah, you have seen a stark lack of Dragonborn and or other lizard folk.
That's fair.
You get the sense that possibly the Cold War with the Draconic Commonwealth might be a factor in that.
Probably. That would make sense to me. Mhm.
Makes sense.
What do you guys want to do?
I don't know if I ever define this, Liam. Are my kids half dragonborn, or are they like?
Your children are elven with draconic features, so
Okay.
they have basically think of them as like draconic bloodline sorcerers kind of deal.
Okay.
Like your son, Nimfisher at NYM, he has like draconic eyes as well as some scales on his left hand, and it kind of like forms into a claw. And that was part, if I remember correctly, part of the reason they came to Thaloon, because there was a dominant arcane academy here that they could sort of learn to do with that what they will.
They're like calico cats.
Yeah.
Somewhat, yeah.
Okay. I like that.
So yeah, Nim Fisher and Malin Fisher.
One guy, one girl.
Nim and Malin, we'll say.
Then Malin. Okay. I like that.
I'm gonna just write that down real quick so I don't forget.
Good.
That's a
Same.
good call.
Yep. Yeah. And they wouldn't be discriminated against. It's-
No.
Okay.
They might get an odd glance here or there.
Okay.
Just because.
Kai wakes up every morning and throws eggs at them. Every
But
morning.
they would not be like openly. Most people would not be openly hostile to them.
Okay.
Think of up here as like. I don't want to say that Dragonborn are like openly hated up here. It's just they are very rare.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly because of the proximity of Thulun away from even the border of the Draconic Commonwealth. It's a good distance, and predominantly they are situated in Helgen as well as like other cities in the Commonwealth. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't want to make it sound like they would be discriminated against or like anything like that. They're just not common up here.
No, I was just unsure, like how
Yeah.
much of the bloodline and if Pete would be concerned about them being
Understood.
mistaken in these posters. So.
Understood. And no, they are emphatically. They look far more elven or half elven, if you will. Their elven features are much more dominant, but they, you can still see like, oh yeah, there's some stuff there.
Oh.
Has Jakai been getting really weird looks walking around?
With your perception, inquisitive looks. You've definitely gotten a few like children like, mommy, what's that? And just like, you are a 7-foot lizard. Just
Yeah, but no like negative looks.
um,
Like looking around and being like, yeah, fuck this and this guy.
occasionally, but most of them are just like curious, if anything.
Okay.
More towards like the you guys have like skirted around Amity Park before, and it was you got a couple looks from the guards that just looked confused, if anything, but beyond that, no.
Right on.
Also, Annalise, just remember to mute yourself in the Roll20, so it's there. You go. Thank you.
My bad.
No worries.
Had to refresh.
I just didn't want to echo.
One thing I remember that we do is, so when Brad and I went to go, give Arthur or Altheus back to like the House of Inspiring Hands, they mentioned something about Project Phoenix, which is like there might be a mole. If you want to do something, you go check that out.
That sounds all right. I'll be interested.
Yeah. And that's there. I'm trying to think of anything else that was in the city, because I feel like as long as we sort of get on the church's side, then maybe they can help us if we ever get in a bad situation with the guards or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
I still think we should ambush
Definitely.
them.
I will take that under consideration. Definitely.
Yeah. The only two things would come out in the ambush. We either escalate and kill those two, or we let them go.
Well,
And
we
they
don't have to
find them.
fight them right away. We can corner them and be like, all right, we got you surrounded. Tell us what we want to know. And then, because it's not like they don't want answers. They want us they want to interrogate us. So we'll just be interrogating them. And if they're responsible, then we'll be responsive,
Oh, I see what you're saying.
The good old
Yeah.
But we
reverse
can do-
interrogation technique. Oh, you're not locked in here with me. Or, I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
For real. But Lucky's not going to decide. Lucky's just standing in the back. Are we on the ship right now?
Yeah, currently you guys are in the bunks. Yeah. Captain Morales kind of gave you guys a little bit of like a little bit of a warning kind of deal, and just like I trust you to stay out of too much trouble, especially to bring hostility to the Dawnstar. That is all I ask.
Captain, you can always trust me, mate. I've never let you down before.
Don't give me that smile. That's.
I've never, ever let you
Don't.
down before.
I'm closing my eyes. I can't see that smile. It's fine. Alright. Kilby tried to keep them in line. Or. Also, have you seen Bran this morning?
I haven't, mate. I think he needs to take care of something real quick, but he'll be back. We got that's why we brought these two.
Oh, yes. Sorry, I was not in attendance last night. I had some business to attend to. But it is a pleasure to meet you. Will you be accompanying us when we push off later this month?
Honestly, I'm just following Pete. If Pete goes, I'll go.
I mean, I'll have to make up something for my wife, but I'd be happy to join.
All right. You seem to attract some interesting individuals.
Thank you, mate.
But so is the world. Please make sure to take care of your affairs. He kind of just gives a nod and walks down the hall.
How much longer? How much more time do we have here?
He was unclear. He was unspecific. Based on your memory, it was about a month docked here. You guys were waiting for other shipments to arrive before you disembark.
I got you.
So yeah, rough guess, 2.5 weeks.
Right on.
I'm gonna try to be better with time and whatnot. I know I've been not great with that in the past, but
No, you're fine. That's like my greatest weakness.
What's the general situation around you guys and the ship? Are you guys renting the ship, or is it just like you're allowed to stay on the ship when it travels, or
So we were
Olega loves me a ton.
what's that?
Really,
I'm just asking the
What's the arrangement that was made here? Why,
Yeah.
we were initially here as I guess mercenaries or bodyguards, escorts sort of, or people, were the people on the ship. Then we sort of helped out with them. We got sort of we sort of commingled and very much connected. Now we're a part of the crew technically, but we still go out and do stuff here and there.
He loves me, mate.
Yeah.
while the ship is
I
docked,
know how to cook now.
while the ship is docked, you do notice that other members of the crew go off and do various things. So you guys are not.
It's all because of me, mate.
You guys are not unique in that you're the only ones that go out and do stuff when you come into port.
It's crazy, but I feel like the whole world is catered to just this group of people. We must be something special.
Weird. Yeah.
Meanwhile, in the other side of the continent, just cut to another random group.
The anti D&D group.
It's the villain version of us that we're gonna do next campaign.
Exactly. Only moan and
Oh no.
Polypnos.
No.
Hey, Liam, I have a question for you.
Yeah, shoot.
Can you please, because it's been such a long time, can you, as a DM, describe the city as if we were entering it again?
Yeah, no worries. And this is
Thank
probably
you.
a good idea for Pete and Lucky as well. So Thelun is the capital of the. Sorry, 1 second. I gotta get my shtick so I can properly say it. Sorry about this, guys.
You're chilling, dude.
Republic. So Thelun is the capital of the Siaset province. Siaset is encompasses most of the western coast. It's kind of like the Chile of the Dremel Republic.
Right on.
It also encompasses Portobello, as you guys previously encountered. But the city itself is rather large, large enough that most of you have not encountered a city this large before. The city's most dominant feature is Mount Bristlebane, a mountain that the city of Thaloon was formed around. Easily standing about 2,000 feet tall, the mountain has the likeness of the city's founder, Armin Bristlebane, carved into the western face of the mountain, overlooking the bay. Beneath the statue lies temple, like the temple square, where you can hear, or not necessarily hear, but you can purvey the workshop of inspired hands and the houses of 10,000, the house of 10,000 tomes, a temple to Mistra, the goddess of knowledge. Along with these places of worship, there are a number of smaller congregations as well, to various good aligned deities, harvest, whatnot. To the north is farmland, pretty much spanning for a good while. Or sorry, south. Sorry. North is more mountainous terrain. A little bit
South,
snowy.
like towards Portobello.
Yes.
Okay.
There we go. Then there, amongst the nooks and crannies of Mount Bristlebane stands the Highland Conservatory, the premier school for enchantment and creation magic, and originally founded by the elves after the Calamity. The elves were intrigued by the dwarven locals' forging techniques, and the dwarves were curious about the elven affinity for enchanting their tools, and thus the institution was created for the students of all races to learn about topics from experts. The main portion of campus can be located at the eastern edge of Mount Bristlebane. Then there is Amity Park, a large patch of greenery that stretches along the eastern portion of Mount Bristlebane, where most of the city's wealthy elite live. Many of the estates in this area are like old money kind of thing. Very posh, very, very affluent area. Then we have Gelios Street, a colloquial term for the area that runs the northern area of the city. Most secondary shops for legal trades of a lot of different goods are found in this area, primarily enchanted items, magical items. You guys have previously encountered a handful of them, namely like the Blue Moon, the Halberdashery, Nostrum Arcade, the Clean Hourglass, and Dragonfire. Next we have the Lower Rim, an area that encompasses the southern section of the city. Mostly like working class citizens from Thaloon that live there, farmers.
Oh yeah, like the Lower Rim.
Not lower class, but like working class, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fairly
I
priced
like
taverns, nice things. The Prickled Puss was there. That was the one of the working establishments that you guys had previously been to. And there is the Outer Rim, which is a relatively recent addition to Thaloon. Outside the southern gate stands countless sort of shantytown-esque people. Or places, mostly people displaced by the Commonwealth's war with the Republic, or Cold War, with limited space inside the city walls, and those who wanted this fresh start far away from the war. People created homes, businesses, and just outside the southern gate. Most of the establishments just outside the walls are well enough, but as one gets further away from the walls, city watch and other oversight becomes more scarce. That kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
Then there is the docks, the Bayside Vale. The docks make up most of the import and export in the city. With so many craftsmen in the city, most of the important raw materials, such as iron, steel, wood, and other such materials, need to be imported at high quantities. And also, there's a great number of exports, as raw materials are fabricated into very fine materials here. That is it. Oh, sorry.
Um,
And last thing, on top of Mount Bristlebane, I mentioned this previously. I forgot to write it down, so it wasn't in my whole spiel. But atop of Mount Bristlebane, you can see almost like a crown of sorts circling the summit. A number of very large boulders, sort of or magically hovering and just gently orbiting
Oh,
the
yeah.
mountaintop.
Oh, mate, I forgot I wanted to go up there. I want to go up there.
I'll go up there.
Hell yeah.
Lucky would love to go up there.
I actually
yeah.
totally forgot about that.
Yeah, I did too.
My mom just got home from her trip. I'm gonna go say hi to her real quick, and I'll be right back.
No worries.
Like 2 seconds.
Go for it.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna pee real quick.
Right on.
Take a short, quick break.
Oh, as well, actually.
Oh, I'm gonna take a micronaut.
Also, think about what you guys want to be doing at this situation, or in this current state. I know we've talked about it, but just think about it.
Okay.
Shit, everybody left. Okay, alcohol. That.
Hello.
Whoa.
Huh? I'm not going. You'll see me if I leave.
I came back and everybody was gone, and I was like, oh. Oh, you.
Is everyone alive?
Whoa, there you are. Hey.
I think so.
I've been here the whole time. It's just heavy winds and shitty Wi-Fi are not a good combination.
Oh, hello.
That's rough, man. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah. Anyways, back to back to the thing.
How's his dick? How's your patient's dick?
I don't think you can share medical information on stream.
Oh,
Oh, wait,
it got
sorry,
infected,
never mind.
so we had to like, you know, the way it goes is you can't like reveal specific information about the patient. You could say like vague, like he X, Y, or Z, you know, happened like this happened to like him or her, but you can't reveal specifics like names, you know, anything that could potentially lead to this person being found, like
Names,
anything
social security
number-wise or
number.
that kind of shit. Yeah. But yeah, no, he got a little bit of infection, a little bit of pus coming out, like just behind the chode. So it's like, great. We say gave him some fucking doxycycline and said, all right, fucking keep your dick clean and get out of here.
Lovely.
What happened to the guy with testicular torsion?
Oh,
You mean the dick
He was actually I
They
don't know.
untangle
I
his
handed him off
dick?
to another medic who took over my shift. Nah. So I handed him off to another medic, and then I don't know because my shift ended.
Oh, that's lame. That's the worst when your shift ends and you don't know what happened.
I was too tired to ask about him.
Oh, bud. You get the scoop.
Yeah. It's okay. I've had fucking 9 TBI patients out here
19
within like the
what?
last like week and a half. TBI.
Doing what?
Various different things. Some of them were working on their vehicles. Some tripped. One had a fuel can fall on their head. What else? One got basically like, slammed in the head with a, well, you know, they got into a fight. Didn't turn out well. Their response was, like, their excuse was, oh, I looked up and I hit something. Man, TBI, fun stuff. We had a girl get pregnant out here, so that was fun.
Excuse me?
Oh, does she get sent home? Like, what do you do about that?
Yeah, we sent her to the hospital
It's just
for
extra
ultrasound, or no, for ultrasound and that kind of jazz. Honestly, like, what the fuck are you doing getting down and dirty in the desert?
That's
I had
a bit
to,
What else is
I
there
might have
to
told
do
some of
in
y'all
the
about this,
desert?
but not that. I'll tell you that much. I don't know what about fucking sandstorms and snakes gets people's rocks off, but here we are.
I mean, sandstorms, I don't know, but snakes? That's a euphemism.
Snake.
Nice.
I
Mm,
love snakes too.
Is everyone back?
that's fair. Can't deny this.
Yeah.
Shall we continue?
I'm done.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm good.
I can't see you though, Liam.
Oh, I can't see you
Yeah.
either, so
All right, I got it.
Same. I can't see
I'll
my
reload real quick too. There you go.
Oh, perfect.
So,
Nice.
what are you guys doing?
Good question, my dude.
How far away are those floating rocks?
Up a mountain?
How close is that mountain though?
Probably like a half mile into the city. That's where it like starts. It's near the temple.
Would I be able to approximate how many days trip that would be to get to the top?
You could estimate you could probably do it in a day. Like, it's not that tall. You know what I mean?
I don't think we should do it.
You are wanted criminals, and you are trying to climb to an unknown location in the city.
Allegedly wanted.
That's hearsay.
Allegedly.
No, you are wanted for alleged crimes.
I mean, I think we should go talk to
Oh,
him.
you gotta mute yourself in game, buddy.
Sorry.
You're good.
I think we should go talk to him, but like that's just me, you know. I think we should.
You have a great
I don't
time
think
talking to him,
we
man.
haven't done anything. Or, I mean, you guys haven't done anything wrong, you know. Like you guys just fucked up a succubus. That's not your problem.
There were other
Yeah, with no
allegations.
evidence, no proof.
They don't have any proof.
They have no evidence that we were
If there's no
underground
evidence.
fighting.
Well, yeah, we were also in like.
Oh,
a
we
fighting
just
game.
came in that night. Like, who's crazy enough to get in an underground fight the same night they get on our ship? Not me, that's for sure. I would never.
Ooh,
Now-
the balls.
now- How much evidence do we have that that Lady of the Night was a succubus?
None. Nothing but infernal documents. We have infernal documents that they probably can't read.
I can
Or
read
might
it.
be able to. Oh yeah, you can read it.
I'll read it
Very
for you guys.
trustworthy.
Can I? Do we have any copies on hand?
You do, yeah.
Who has them?
I think you
Believe
had it
you
because
have
you
them.
were, or sorry, Dink had it because he showed it to
Oh,
Oi,
yeah,
Dink.
yeah.
The high
mind-
officer.
You mind passing over those documents? I want to give a good look, little look over.
Yeah, sure. I gotcha. Here you go. I'm passing.
Thank you. Lucky's gonna read it and see if there's anything that can clear these guys' names.
Sure. Roll an intelligence check, please.
Can I help him?
Sure.
Sure. Currently, it's a coded message. You guys have tried to read it before. But, you know. You can try and read it again. 22? Alright. So it takes you the better part of the morning to try and create a cipher out of this. But ultimately, you manage to break it after a couple attempts. Dink and Lucky kind of going through like, oh, this could work, and ultimately coming to the conclusion that a certain cipher would work. After breaking it, you guys take a look at the notes, and a lot of them seem vague at best. You definitely get the sense that these are notes written to the succubus. I'm gonna refer to her as Vice rather than
Nice.
Vice was the name of her stage name, if you will. A lot of these notes appear to be written to Vice from an unknown source. The handwriting is fairly neat, fairly organized. And instead of like a signature at the bottom, there's just a stamp in the shape of a small bishop, like from chess, like a bishop, like the piece. There's nothing particularly incriminating here. A lot of it seems to just be like requests for information gathering or otherwise. There is nothing explicit about like, oh, take.
Oh, we have a witness that works at the fucking church. Oh, so dumb. The motherfucker was living underground. He lost his leg or some shit. Look, we have witness for the church. Yeah, that she's a succubus. And
Oh
we're fine.
yeah, we have a witness.
I just disconnected. What did the notes say, or the document?
Not much. It's just very vague stuff. Nothing incriminating.
It's asking.
I was
for
getting to it, but
information.
yes. There is one note that appears to be written in a different handwriting. It looks like it is an unfinished note from the succubus to whoever had been writing, whoever the other recipient is. It says, Dear Bishop, I may be compromised. This lead doesn't appear to be as strong as I once thought.
Dear Bishop.
Dear Bishop.
Does that like sound
Or
familiar?
sorry, not
in
Dear
any way?
Bishop, but just Bishop. This lead I may be compromised. This lead may not have been as fruitful as I had thought.
With my mimicry skill, can I like take a sheet of the paper and just like copy the seal?
Mimicry?
Well, I mean that's more of a. Never
more of a
mind.
speech
No,
thing.
expert foraging. Never mind.
Yes,
Expert
with that
foraging.
you can. With
Yeah.
mimicry, no.
I knew I could do some shit, but yeah. Okay, yeah. Can I just copy the seal of like the bishop?
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, they're on all the notes as well.
Okay. I feel like
But yeah.
Honestly-
the note continues. If the opportunity arises, I will, and then ends.
Okay.
I'm willing to bet that they were reporting to somebody in the church. It might not necessarily be the bishop, but it might be more of a symbolic thing. I think our best course of action is to go to the church with disguises and try to find out who the succubus was reporting to, because obviously whoever the succubus is reporting to has it out for us.
I mean, I don't even know if we need disguises. What is it? The guy always told us that there's a mole within the church, so like, the main guy can't help him. And if he is like the mole, then if the one of us figured it out, then we could just like see what's going on underneath those little lies and whatnot.
I'm down for that too.
Hmm.
Jakai, what you thinking?
Really down for whatever, mate. If I'm being honest with you,
Yeah.
I really want to go up the mountain, but if we want to go explore this, then I can hold off on that for a later date.
We could do a little trail scavenging afterwards as like a little treat for us, like a little spot.
Yeah, no worries, mate. No worries. I'm down for whatever.
I don't know the way to the church, so someone else is gonna have to show us the way.
I'll lead the way.
I think I remember where. I've been to the church, right?
Yeah.
I've been to the church, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, my question: are you guys attempting to go stealthily there?
No, but I'm gonna turn into a capuchin monkey.
Okay.
I guess might as well, since we're sort of like slightly wanted, we should sort of take some precautions.
Okay.
I agree. I think you guys should like at least wear cloaks or like something that can cover your like the top of your heads.
Yeah.
Lucky speaking from experience. You should listen.
Actually, I think I might turn into a
Also, Lucky, I
iguana.
think you might have an ability that might help here as well. Something from your background, I think.
Oh, I mean, I don't know if I need to say this, but like we'll use city secrets to travel faster. We can use like secret passages and shit like that. I'll put it in the chat for you guys.
Back alleys and whatnot.
Yeah. So if Jakai can, point Lucky point me in the right way, I'll be able to show you guys all the, tips and tricks of the city.
I would like
What do
somebody.
you say, Jakai?
Oh yeah, I'm down for it, mate.
Okay. I would like somebody to roll 2d100s for me, please.
I'll roll them, I guess. Oh, no.
It's getting awkward.
I thought Chase was
Yeah.
going to immediately, so I didn't say
Alright.
anything.
Oh, sorry.
So you guys do not take any penalty to speed with Lucky's ability, and you stealthily manage to sneak through most of the dockside areas, the Bayside Vale, and end up about within spitting distance of the. Really gave myself a hard time with all these names. Within the workshop of Inspired Hands.
Wait, we're near the workshop of Inspired Hands?
Yep.
Is that the church?
Yes, that is the Church
Yeah.
of Gond.
Okay. Well, I can turn. I'm assuming we're all huddled up. I can turn invisible and scout it out for you guys if you'd like. Um, what were you guys thinking?
I mean,
I'm
I
sorry.
don't
I was reading something. Have
What?
we left yet? Have we left yet? Or are we
I
still
assumed
talking
you guys were leaving. Why?
about leaving?
Oh,
I
is
was
he-
reading something. Did we leave yet?
Yes.
Or have we
Well,
not left yet?
We're
You-
like outside the church,
Well,
right?
before we leave, I'm going to turn into an iguana.
I thought you already turned into a
That
monkey.
matters if I talk or not. Okay. Yeah, then I'm going to go on.
Okay.
Oh, I was talking about it. I'm sorry. I can be a monkey.
Is he cutting in and out for everyone else?
Yeah.
Yes.
a little bit, a little bit.
Yeah, you
I
get
forgot,
that better
I
reception.
forgot that I already turned into a monkey. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I said that out loud.
No worries.
I love you, Chase.
I just didn't know if I was talking or not. Yeah.
No
yeah.
worries.
I love you guys too.
So you guys are outside the workshop of Inspired Hands. It's about mid-afternoon.
I don't think we need to be secretive. Well, actually, we might. If there is someone who's like looking out for us, then we probably should be.
Maybe it may be we can it may be a Lucky can go try to find Altheus and lead us to him. You know, I feel
Yeah.
like out of everyone there, he's the least likely to be the mole.
Yeah, I
Smart.
think so.
Yeah.
He was a victim of the succubus, so like, just they're more innocent you can get than being, the victim.
Yeah.
All right, sweet. I'm gonna use visibility. I'm gonna go ahead and hop in there. Walk, hop, whatever Lucky walks over.
All right. I would like you to roll a stealth check for me. With advantage because you're invisible, I believe. Nat 20. Nice.
Oh.
Nice.
So, do you want to describe how you kind of break in here? Or are you,
Well, it depends. How's the entrance? Like, is there multiple entrances? Is it just one big door?
So it's sort of cathedral-esque, where the front door is very, like, probably 20, 25 feet tall and, like, a little bit broad. Big door, appears to be open right now. There's also a number of windows that look like they're open, kind of like little bits of steam or smoke coming out of some pipes in the building as well. Beyond that, it looks like it's a 2-story building, and it looks like there is a main sort of entrance hall, and then after that there is adjacent buildings or adjacent rooms, other spaces.
I'm gonna check the windows, especially the ones that don't have any steam coming out of them. I mean, the first one I see is the first one I'm gonna check. So
Sure. There's one like probably 20, 25 feet away from the main door, on the left. You kind of take a cursory glance around. What is your passive perception for me, please?
it is 14.
Okay. You don't see anybody inside. It looks like an empty storage room.
When I'm casting a concentration spell, I can't cast any other spells, right?
No, you cannot.
Okay, then
Or
never mind.
no, you can cast anything without concentration.
Okay. Um.
So yeah, you can cast any other spell that does not require concentration.
Oops. Sorry. I think I want to use Misty Step, but any chance I can see if there's any traps on the window?
Sure. Make an investigation check, please. $17. So you take a good long glance for a second. Doesn't appear to be any sort of alarm or any traps, not magical or non-magical.
All right, I'll hop through.
You are You are now inside a small storage closet, maybe like 20 by 20.
Okay.
With crates, boxes, a little bit dusty.
I'll take a peek out. What am I seeing? Is there an upstairs and an upstairs, or sorry, downstairs and an upstairs I can notice, or what do I see when I look out this supply closet?
So this door, to the right, you can see it kind of opens up into the main hall. Down your left, you can see a number of other doorways. You can hear the faint sound of like whirring, some pinging. It sort of sounds like a steel mill kind of deal. Like little bits and pieces of production and general craftsmanship. To your right, inside the main hall, you can briefly see, hanging from the ceiling, a couple of odd-looking contraptions. You're not particularly sure what they are, but they appear to be hanging from the ceiling.
I'm going to first walk back all the way back to the group and inform them that this window does not have any sort of traps. It's clear for them to sneak in if possible, and then I'll hop back through and go back to the storage closet. Just want to inform them.
Okay. We'll say about 10 minutes has passed at this point.
Okay.
Okay. So, you are back in the hall. What are you doing?
I'm gonna take a look around and see if I can either spot him walking around, or I can check rooms without getting caught by opening the door and taking a peek in, seeing if he's inside, and then backing off. I'm just going through like one by one, seeing everything.
Okay. Make a survival check for me, please.
Oh shit.
Or actually,
damn.
just a perception check. Sorry.
Perception.
Mhm. 22. At the end of the hallway, looking left, you see above sort of like a sign, not sort of, but a sign that just says infirmary with an arrow pointing to the right down another hall.
That'd be so smart if he's in there. Lucky's, gonna hop straight over there, take a look into it, see if he's in there.
Yeah. There's a number of it kind of looks like a wartime infirmary. There's a number of pretty stark looking beds, white sheets, very industrious. There's a handful of dwarves and elves kind of just either sitting, relaxing, or just otherwise recuperating in here. Towards the end of the hall, you can see Altheus. sitting up in his bed. He has like sort of a small table draped over his bed. From this distance, you can't really tell what he's doing.
I'm gonna hop over and take a peek around, make sure nobody's around him.
In what context?
I mean, is there anything separating him from the rest of the room that would block sight of you?
No. He's in a bed. There's like, if you like wait for like 5 minutes, somebody like comes up and checks on him, like does a precursory, like they do like a little spell or like some very light magics.
Mm-hmm.
But beyond that, he doesn't appear to be like isolated at all.
Okay. If I went next to him, so I mean, Lucky's gonna hop over next to him. He's gonna try whispering. Can he hear me while I'm invisible? I mean, obviously, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, hey.
First of all, I'd like you to make a stealth check,
Okay.
as you are now in a much more densely populated portion of the.
No.
18.
Tough.
You're still
Oh,
invisible, so it's still an advantage.
Oh,
so
right,
18.
right.
All right. You start hopping over this room. At one point, like somebody looks like they're turning around with like a platter of food on it, and you kind of have to like duck and make sure you don't get like hit because they don't see you and there's no way they could see you.
Yeah.
But you managed to get over to where Alpheus is laying down. And you can see he's currently tinkering with something on the table. It looks to be some sort of brass arm fixture of some kind. You can see on his right, or where his stump is on his right hand, or right arm rather. You can see fitted on the stump is like some sort of plug. And he seems to be like just working on it with his other hand, and just tinkering.
Lucky's gonna, be watching him and come up to his side. Alpheus!
Jesus!
Alpheus! Alpheus, come down. I need you to stay quiet.
Gods.
I need you to stay quiet.
Who are you? What is
Do
happening?
you remember the rabbit when I made you a crutch?
Are you in my head now?
I'm invisible and I'm standing next to you.
He kind of like swats his hand around, just kind of like. You have definitely startled him.
Yeah.
And there are definitely people like looking over in your general direction now.
I'm gonna be like, calm down, come on, calm down, please.
All right.
Okay. I really need to talk to you. Can you meet?
What do you mean? What?
Our party's in danger. We rescued you from a succubus. We really need your help. Is there any chance you can talk to us?
I mean, sure, but I don't know how much I can do. You could talk to the High Richter or
I can't trust anybody except for you.
I don't really know what's given you that idea, but I mean, okay.
Is there any chance you can meet us outside the church? That's where the rest of the party is waiting.
All right. And you watch as he kind of like lifts over his, or he pushes the table to the side, kind of grabbing the work he had, and he puts it on his right arm.
Mm-hmm.
And you watch as it somewhat articulates into a hand and just kind of very, very, it doesn't look fully done, but it looks like it is somewhat functional as a hand. And then you watch as he flips over the covers and he has a somewhat brass peg leg type structure on the stump on his leg.
I want to make sure I'm me personally. I'm not 100% sure about where we are, but Lucky is gonna, describe to him the location the rest of the party is waiting at, so he can't, really mistake it.
You mean just outside in the square?
Yes, sure.
Okay. I'm really confused. Why are you guys being so secretive?
I can't tell you off right now. I promised you everything's okay, and we just need to, get in touch and base about what happened.
All right.
And then Lucky's just gonna leave. So anything he says,
He's just talking to the air.
he's just talking to there. He doesn't know it because he's not there.
As you are kind of like walking away, he kind of gives like a, "You still here? Lucky?" Am I going crazy? You just hear faintly at the edge of your vision. Man, I hope I'm not going crazy.
Free guy.
All right. So you managed to get outside and rejoin with your party.
I'm gonna inform them, be like, all right, look, he's on his way out. He seems like he's very confused. Everybody, kind of be gentle with him.
You wait about 5-10 minutes, and he he walks outside. The rest of you now see Alpheus. I have a last name now, actually. Hang on. Alpheus. Shit.
Hykar?
No.
No, that's a different person.
Alpheus Granite Buckle. Granite Buckle, sure. But yeah, he appears to be walking out. You can hear the of his like peg leg as he walks over. Gives a small wave with the articulated hand. And just so hi guys, are you gonna explain why the secrecy and why Lucky nearly scared the shit out of me?
I think I'm gonna leave this one up to Jakai.
This capuchin monkey is just gonna look back at you.
Okay, not Jakai. I take it back.
I got you.
Baby Dake.
Alpheus. Okay, so from what we heard, apparently there is a mole who was in contact with the succubus down there in the brothel. A mole within the church. And we know it can't be used. So we're wondering if you have any needs or anything. I'm then gonna show him the seal. If you recognize the seal, or if you know anyone who would recognize this, it'd be great helpful.
Not particularly. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, the last day has been kind of a blur.
Is there anybody who was particularly interested in you? Like somebody who took, special care of you to understand what you found, what you knew, and who was asking you a lot of questions, maybe?
Maybe on the
About-
opposite side.
about
Is there
Project
anyone who
Phoenix?
hates you? Yeah.
Not that I can remember. I mean, honestly, I didn't feel like there was any sort of scrutiny towards the project, more so than any other at the church. It was a little bit hush hush, mostly because it's somewhat of a pet project of mine. But yeah, I mean, the High Richter, Kronmich, he's aware of it. You talked to him before. He was the one who sent you to find me, right?
Yeah.
Beyond him, there was a number of other very talented minds on the project. I don't know what you really mean. Like, I don't know if I fully understand what you mean.
Is there anyone who I guess like it would be jealous of the project? Or,
Oh,
like,
sure.
anyone who-
I'm like pretty hot shit at the church. So,
An ass.
Oh man.
I mean, like, I'm not surprised if somebody would want to, like, take my work and, you know, go and do whatever with it. I just don't know. I really don't know who it would be, you know what I mean?
Can I make an insight check?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. I
Take
believe
a
him.
quick bite of food real quick.
Go for it.
I really gotta go pee, so I'll be right back.
You're good.
2 seconds.
14.
Anyone having a mega pint tonight in honor of the homie?
Bro, I fucking wish.
I have a bottle. That's it.
Cheers, bro. I'll drink to that.
I'm in a school.
So,
Possibly.
So I can't drink alcohol in a school in the daytime, unfortunately.
Chase, you
It's a
look
real
at me and
shame.
tell me that no teachers have ever drank on alcohol on school campus.
I care too much about my future prospect as a teacher to jeopardize it with things like drinking while driving or drinking on campus.
That's fair.
I have my weed pen because it's way easier to hide because you can get away with that a little bit better. Because they have no right or reason to drug test me or search my belongings. But I can't be inebriated on campus.
I remember once I had freaking apparently in Kowloon, it's a dry campus. No, it's not dry. It's a wet campus now.
What?
Yeah, they got rid of the rule like this year, the end of this
Alright,
year.
I'm upset.
I know.
That was the only
I
reason
thought you
we
said it's a
ever got in
white
trouble.
campus.
No, Chase. That's a different thing.
That is. No, but I got rid of
Oh
twice.
man, it's a
Before.
cast for.
Same, Ale.
Yeah.
All right. We good? We Gucci?
Yeah.
So yeah, with a 13 insight, he doesn't seem to be like withholding any truths or anything like that. He seems to think quite a lot of himself. But beyond that, doesn't seem to be any deceit in his voice or anything like that.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out if there's anyone who has anything against him, or if anyone who will want to do anything against this Project Phoenix.
Should we show him the papers?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, Pete, if Pete says something, Lucky's gonna, bring it out.
Sure.
Sure.
Huh. Oh, I'm assuming you're giving him the translated ones?
Yes. Yeah.
What are these numbers? What the heck? Oh. Well, that's interesting. Again, I'm not particularly sure why anybody else would want Project Phoenix. It's a power supply for the church. You guys saved me. I'll be a little bit more frank with you than I probably should be. But yeah, it's supposed to be a renewable power source, better than steam or any other arcane focus. It was supposed to, be an engine of some kind or of sorts.
How's it powered by?
That's the cool part. Well, cool for me. Maybe not the best in perspective to everything else. It's what's called a soul engine. Hence the name Phoenix. So we took the idea I took the idea from the arcane sketches of Lich's phylacteries. And that's where the name Soul Engine comes from. But actually, we manufactured a sort of pseudo-soul and then put it in a sort of phylactery base, and then ultimately it would produce a large amount of arcane power.
Can I roll an insight check?
Sure. What are you trying to glean from it, if anything?
You said pseudo soul.
Pseudo-soul, yes.
I'm trying to see if he's trying to gloss over information with that.
Sure.
Oh, son of a bitch.
That one.
That's
Yeah.
right.
The proximity you are currently at to the base of Mount Bristlebane, and just in general, you're kind of looking at him, thinking oh man, this is I can get something from this. And then as you're doing that, a ray of light immediately bounces off one of the windows and catches you in the eye, and you just immediately lose all focus on any thought you had, and it is gone. I can nail this guy. I can. Oh man, son of. But yeah.
I mean, if you guys are making some type of, you guys are making a soul, that sounds sort of blasphemous.
In
For
what way?
someone who's well, I guess I'm not much of a man of all these religions and stuff, but I don't know, I feel like maybe someone would be against that. Or nobody would want to use a soul as an engine.
It's an artificial soul.
Yeah.
And not
Does
just
that make it any less real?
yes,
Yeah,
it's artificial. It's also not just one, and one was for the test subject, for the test we ran. It's in theory we're supposed to create a number of these, and put them in the phylactery holding cell, or not cell, The phylactery
Hey, listen. Once it's
apparatus.
conceived, it's a person.
Hmm.
Once it's conceived, it's a person.
All right, none of that.
Wait.
None of that, please. But no, I mean, a soul is just energy that fuels us for our lives. I say the term soul colloquially. I'm trying. Look, I don't know your level of expertise in this craft. I
None.
can get deeply into the nuance of it if you'd like, but I didn't want to presume anything. I was trying to put it in layman's terms.
No, I catch you. No worries, no worries. I was just wondering if anyone would be against that. I guess within the church.
I mean,
within the church.
probably not for the reasons you might think. There might be some against it for like old-fashioned ways, like, oh, steam is better, and oh, this isn't the way we did it in 100 years ago, back when my father was here. Yeah, there's a bunch of old farts in there that like really like to think highly of themselves, and they hate innovation, despite the name, Inspired Hands, the workshop of Inspired Hands. They hate innovation.
I got you. If you got any
Now,
names,
Well, sure. There's one on the council. His name is. One second. There is. His name is. Sorry, her name rather. Is. Good lord.
Jeez.
Fokisli, Barbed Miner. Or sorry, Fokisli Old Brewer. I will put that in chat for you. In a second.
No fuck.
I cast detect thoughts.
Sure.
Yeah.
Are you doing this with his consent? What do you...
Well, so it detect thoughts. It gain an immediate impression, and it's only if you try to probe deeper. Like,
Well, sure, but are you, like, actively telling him you're doing this, or...
no, but he wouldn't know unless I actively tried to probe deeper.
Okay. Okay.
So I get just surface level thoughts. If I probe it deeper, he may know, but yeah. And I ask him, so how far along are you guys with these artificial souls?
Sorry. Give me 1 second. I
Yeah,
just want to make sure I have everything written down properly.
go bathroom real quick. Okay, going to die.
So what are you asking?
should we wait for
Oh
Alejandro?
yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Last time we used the spell, I remember being so stressed out because we were probing deeper, and it was like everybody was on their seats when whoever it was that casted it rolled.
I mean, I think like if I probe it deeper, he will know either way. But
Yeah.
So I don't plan on probing deeper, but
Back. I got you. Sorry.
Cool, no worries.
Mhm.
So what was the question again?
so I asked him, so how far along are things with these artificial souls?
Okay. And just to be clear, are you casting the spell, like, trying for him not to see? Because it is verbal semantic material. So it is not like you just cast it inherently, you know what I mean?
No, yeah, I'm like using my hands as I speak, like I'm trying to hide it in the.
Okay, so you're attempting to hide it. That's more my question.
Yeah.
Okay, make a sleight of hand check for me, please.
How am I on that? Okay.
19.
Nice.
So no worries. You can do so without issue.
Nice. Okay.
So on surface level, sorry, repeat the question one more time. I'm so sorry.
No. So, how far along are you with these artificial souls?
Oh well, so he responds. Oh, we managed to work out the kinks for one. We're still trying to work on the production of others, but for now, that's currently where we're at with it. And he is thinking surface level thoughts.
Mhm.
It's a cool monkey.
His immediate thoughts are, man, I really like that sandwich I had for lunch. I'd like to get back to my project as soon as projects as soon as possible. I hope my new arm is. I have all the kinks worked out in my new arm by then.
Okay.
Can I, while he's talking, can I just fiddle around with his like peg leg?
Sure. What are your intentions? You just kind of.
I'm just trying to play around with it non-discreetly.
All right. He doesn't seem too phased by it. He's just kind of like, okay.
Okay.
So I think, truthfully, I don't think anybody had moral issues with the artificial soul, as it were. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know what else to tell you.
No worries. It's just maybe that's the angle I was trying to see if anyone would be angry about.
So Peter, Pete.
Yeah.
Pete.
Pete is fine. Yeah.
Okay. As Dink finishes that sentence, in his mind you hear, I really can't think of anybody that would be angry. Huh. maybe that intern I yelled at, but he deserved that. No, I really can't think of anybody.
Oh well.
Who's like the overarching like manager? You know, who has the most power at the church?
Oh, there's a council. Three elders, as it were, high artificers. There is Fokisley, there is Kronmich, and there is Habil. Blood Armor. All three have been with the church for a great many years.
Are any of them involved with Project Phoenix, or not really?
Oh yes, High Richter Kronmich was the overseer on that.
Okay. Maybe
That's
from
partly
that
why
standpoint.
I assume, why he hired you to find me. He has a vested interest in this project.
Does anybody else have any interest in this project besides him? Is he in the council? I mean,
Yes.
so is there anybody else in the council that's particularly interested?
I don't know if anybody is particularly interested otherwise. This was sort of a pet project of mine, seeing if it was even feasible, and we're getting to the point where it does seem more feasible than anything. More feasible than like ludicrous, if that makes sense.
Is
tell
there
you-
anything that we could do?
Tell you what, follow me, and he starts walking towards the temple.
Lucky's gonna follow.
Yeah.
There we go.
So he takes you into the temple, into the main hall. You guys walk. Lucky, now that you're in here, as well as Pete, the rest of you have seen this prior, but hanging above the ceiling, you see a great number of weapons, armor, contraptions that you would have no way of understanding. Just bountiful works of creation, as well as like tinkering and otherwise. You see hanging from some of the the rafters, you see banners with red banners with a very loosely drawn spanner in it. Alpheus kind of takes you through this main hall. Gently, as you guys are walking, you gently hear like the clang or the chains like rustling in the slight breeze
not sure.
up above.
You can check why.
Yeah, let me know tonight.
You guys
Okay.
continue
about
following
doing that.
him for about.
Okay.
He comes down to some stairs on the other side, starts taking you downstairs. He continues to walking down another hallway. There are some archways that you can see nestled in are like various little like workstations. He takes you to one in particular, sort of like a very haphazard desk area. Lots of various rough-hewn blueprints. Oops, excuse me. A number of tinkering tools, as well as like little models of things and that kind of deal. A number of tools. Kind of sits down on a stool and like starts looking around. Oh, make yourselves at home. Just give me a second. I need to find it. And he starts like going through like the desk and looking for something.
Is there anyone sort of looking at us particular?
Make a perception
me-
check, please.
I think, yeah, I was gonna say. What's it showing? Not the great, but we'll see.
13.
Yeah.
You take a precursory glance around. He appears to be one of the few people down here at this hour. Doesn't seem to be anybody taking notice of it. You hear a handful of like scribbling notes and like people like just like the sounds of, at least in here, very minor tinkering, just like ting 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 ting, like that kind of thing. Just very faint.
Is there anything worth stealing? You know, like, is there anything of value that Lucky can see?
Define a value.
Rings, magic items, anything that seems like jewelry, anything that he can sell to a merchant for a quick buck, you know?
Make a Sorry, make a perception check, please.
Oof,
12.
tough.
Lucky's kind of out of his element here. There's a lot of things that are like he thinks could be valuable, and like it could be junk for all he knows. The line is beyond blurred here. He's like looking at something. It looks like a copper little like dodecahedron or something. He has no idea.
Dang. Okay. He's not gonna do anything then. Just gonna relax. Keep an eye out though. See if he sees anything.
After about a minute or two, Althea kind of pulls out one sheet of paper. He's like, here it is. So, this is the my original schematic for this engine of sorts. And he sort of lays it down on a central table, and you all look, and it is real roughly drawn. But I mean, it looks like a schematic of some kind. Like I said, I'm not particularly sure who would want this, if anything.
Have you had many people working under you on this project?
There's been a handful of interns I've worked with.
Yeah.
None really like. I'll be honest, they weren't that smart, so I kind of just 86'd them after a while. You know.
Any of them leave unhappily?
I mean, I don't particularly remember.
What about the one that you yelled at?
The one I yelled at?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
You said there was an intern that you yelled at.
That was in his head.
That was in his head. Only I.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
No worries.
Yeah.
I mean, hang on. Let me, and he like sort of scans down on the document in front of you. He kind of points at a handful of names at the bottom. So obviously we have Richter Kronmich. There's there was Kick Out Kolgrog. There. Oh my. There was Galen Zinfala or Zinfina. And there was so there was Kickouts. There was, I'm gonna write these before I forget. have a habit of doing that, and I don't like it. There was kick out. There was there was Murin Johan. Really hate that I have to make up names. Oh, I'm so bad at this. I'm so sorry.
Just gotta make up a Doc Jogenheim and a Muck Milkenheim. And you're good.
And Rusalim Marble Grip. Yes, those are the 3 interns at one point. This project at this point has mostly veered away from, possible teachings for the young ones. However, I'm not entirely sure.
Now, are all of those interns in the church still?
I'm not entirely sure, if I'm being honest. I don't... I think I heard about Miran becoming a full-fledged member. I think Rusalim left after some sort of accident, and Kickouts seemed to... I think they're still kicking around in the intern pool.
Now, did any of them leave in a particularly explosive manner?
What do you mean? Like, angry? I already said I don't really remember how they left.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
But yeah, those were the 3. Here, and he sort of pulls out a small contraption, like a small disc about palm-sized, and he holds it there. These are brief. This is what I remember about him, and he does a small hand gesture, and he gives a brief description for all 3 of them. So kick out. It looks like a small dwarven male, short, almost buzz cut, almost shaved head, very short beard, just going down to like his neck, black hair, black beard. Miran is a female elf, also shaved head. Very striking blue eyes, and Rusalim is an elven man, high ponytail, blonde hair, very tan skin, that kind of thing. As he is kind of describing that, Lucky, you hear footsteps coming down the hallway.
I'll take a quick peek around, see if I can see who it is without getting, caught.
Okay. Coming down the hall, you see a stout dwarf with pale hair and a braided beard with tools in between each braid. He looks like he has some sort of regalia on him that looks of high rank within the church.
Well, shit. I'm gonna, peek back around the corner and, hey guys, there's someone coming.
I'll probably just stay there.
I mean,
got
are we
nothing
out?
to-
I think I'm fine, if I'm being completely honest.
Are we still outside in like the square?
Oh, no,
you
no,
guys
we're
are
inside.
underneath the church.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys followed Altheus to like one of his workshops.
Okay. I mean, sure. I mean, first party's good. I'm not gonna do anything.
Coming around the corner, you guys see those who have met him previously. You see High Richter Kronwich Brownchin. Oh, hello there. Didn't realize Altheus had guests. It's good to see you all. Oh, Dink was it? Yes.
Yes. Hi. I'm Dink. Yeah.
Okay. We managed to decode and decipher those notes you brought us yesterday.
Oh.
I don't know if you
sweet.
were still interested in that. He kind of like gives a little look around. We're still doing a little bit of investigating on the mole.
Actually, we've been. I think I'll look at Altheus and like, we've been served on that too. We have maybe a couple leads, but we're not too sure who would be someone to trust.
Fair enough. I understand the.
Yeah.
I
Well,
understand your desire for secrecy in this matter. I hope you can understand mine.
No, of course. I get you. Who do you have in mind, actually?
Well, one of our dear savant here, and he kind of gestures to Altheus, who gives a small nod or a small like shit-eating grin, just like, hey, how's it going? For the most part, he is not well liked in the church, for obvious reasons, as you can probably guess. Kind of a cocky little shit. However, he is a brilliant inventor. That being said, he can grind some people the wrong way. I believe it was Miran Johan, had a particularly bad spat with him when she was relieved of her duties under Altheus on this project.
Okay.
The other two appear to be clear of any sort of infractions. One of them is just straight up dead.
Oh shit! Which one?
Unfortunately, it's Jerusalem.
Well, damn.
Yeah, had a bit of a substance abuse problem after he left the church.
Hate to see it.
Same.
Can I roll an inside check?
Sure, go ahead.
Uh,
25.
Nice.
Oh.
What are you trying to glean from that?
when he says a substance abuse, is he trying to gloss over anything, or is it actually like substance abuse?
Appears to be sincere in that regard.
Okay.
We're trying to track down Johan now.
Do you have any leads to where Mirren is? Or no?
Sorry, Miran Johan.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm
we,
trying to track him. Okay, I see.
we're
There's
looking
tracker,
for her
okay.
now.
Yeah. Okay.
If I can ask, why didn't you come see me when you came here?
We figured the safest person to ask was the one who was attacked by the succubus.
Fair. Though that doesn't rule out if he was, That's fair.
Yeah.
Uh,
Nothing against you. I'm so sorry.
no, that's
Nothing.
fine. I appreciate you trying your best to ascertain what happened.
Of course.
In regards to the notes, we've understood that this bishop character seems to be the head honcho, as it were. We've been trying to get an understanding of why they want the Phoenix engine, or this Project Phoenix. Do you guys have any insight on that, or?
Not really.
I mean, to me, it seems like having an energy source that is powered by souls. If you didn't care too much about life in general, like succubi and maybe other more demonic types, they may just forego relying on artificial souls and figure out their own more organic methods. That's my thought.
Well, sure. That's called a phylactery. I don't know how much Altheus has informed you on this project, but we were sort of reverse engineering a phylactery based on, non necrotic means in order to produce, a clean burning soul energy. But yeah, those with ill intentions could certainly make this without our expertise. The thing about ours is it doesn't require new souls. That's the important part about it.
Yeah, but how hard is it to make those artificial souls?
I mean, Altheus, and he kind of just perks up. Oh yeah, I mean that took, maybe like 2-3 months to really perfect it. I had a couple really weird amalgams for a while. They may or may not have eaten some documents. We'll cross that bridge, and you hear the High Richter just kind of sigh and just. That wasn't in any of your reports, was it? No, it wasn't. Yeah. I also did want to. The Richter pipes up. I did want to ask you. I can understand y'all being wanted for the disappearance of the succubus, as you call it, and I trust you all, y'all. My only thing would be, why would they want to frame you? Why would they want y'all found? Is my prerogative.
I don't know.
If they wanted us framed, that probably means that they're the ones that are, in the wrong.
I think someone wants y'all as scapegoats for something. And I'm not
I
sure
agree.
what yet.
If you're speaking of the wanted posters that like of
Yes,
the
I'm
people
speaking
that
about
like
that. I'm well enough informed and around the city that I did see those this morning,
I see. Well,
and I can take a wild guess as to a missing person in the lower rim that sounds like the succubus that that captured Altheus, and I can put dots together if I'm being honest.
I see. Okay.
Lucky wants to ask this guy if he knows if anybody that would want to have us be the scapegoat.
What do you mean specifically?
What's
Like I get what you're
this
saying.
guy's name?
This guy is Kronich. Kronich
How
Rauchen.
was it? Cromage?
Kronich.
Bromwich.
Kronich.
Brondimich. I'm gonna ask this guy. Be like, well, do you know who was the one that put out this search warrant for us? This-
I can get in contact with one of my friends at the guards. I trust them pretty heavily. Do you think the guards could be involved in this?
Well, if they're only asking to interrogate us, no, I think they're just doing their job. But if we were to actually have some sort of arrest warrant out, then yeah, it could stand to reason that they're in on it, and there's something much deeper going on here.
Succubus can transform, correct? That was one of their abilities?
Yeah, I think so.
What if the succubus has other allies that can also do that are part of the city guard? It'd be pretty easy to fabricate a story about an entertainer going missing and a group of adventurers that had last been seen there being possibly responsible.
I guess. I'm just trying to think of how.
Can I do an insight check?
Sure.
Can I do an insight check? Thank you. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're
good.
No, yeah.
A 17. He appears to just be trying to like make sense of what's happening as well. It doesn't appear like he has any sort of deception or any sort of like. If you're trying to glean anything specific from his words,
I'm just wondering if he is projecting something that he is doing onto the guards in terms of
oh man,
changing his appearance. Hello?
Yeah, you were cutting in and out there for a second.
Hello?
Yeah.
I was saying I was wondering if
You trying to
he,
decide if he was like
if it seems like he's somebody who is like leading us on a stray trail.
yeah, with 17, doesn't appear to be any sort of deceit or anything in his tone, voice, or what he's saying. Like I said, it feels like he's trying to connect some dots. He's trying to do like it's hard to tell what's happening. Or it's not hard to tell what's happening. As far as you can tell, he is being genuine and honest.
Okay. Thank you.
The only reason I say that is we have pretty extensive, not security measures, but we know who's part of the church. And a mole is very rare. Even rarer still is a mole in us not knowing it. So that's why I speculate that there might be some sort of deceiver amongst our group, and possibly in the guards as well. Especially if a foe you've already fought has this capacity to change into somebody else.
I just want to know, are we going to get paid for sniffing out this deceiver for you? Like, I'll do the work, man, but you got to be able to pay my price.
It's very, very bold of you, Mr. I don't believe we've met.
My name is Lucky, sir. Nice to meet you.
Can't say the same, but
Wow. Okay. I see how it is.
you come into my house and just ask me for money when I'm trying to, No, never mind. That's fair.
I'm offering an exchange of goods and services for my my labor of finding out this trader for you.
Well, Mr. Lucky, what do you want?
A little bit of respect would be nice, but like I'll take gold too.
Sure. I don't know you. I've only dealt with the three over there. Where's your friend?
Which friend?
The one with the weird mask thing. Is he alright?
He is off doing he's on his own thing. You don't need to worry about him. He's not gonna be in any trouble. Nor will he use your name.
D20? Oh no.
Yeah, you don't need to worry about it.
Alright.
He's not gonna use your name.
Back to
in order to-
Mr. Lucky. All I'm saying is the first words out of your mouth were, "Can you give me some money?" For a thing we were just talking about. I'm not saying I wouldn't have rewarded your industriousness for trying to help me. I just am shocked by the boldness of just asking for it.
I've been spliffed plenty of times in my life. I've learned to get a price up front. That way you're never disappointed by the end.
All right. That I can respect. A sound businessman I'm totally fine with. And he sort of like puts out his hand to like shake your hand if you're willing.
Lucky will return.
Yeah. All right. Now that we're on a better footing, at the very least, if you can track down Mirren, I think we might have at least something here. And he sort of writes down an address on. This was her address when she was an intern here. I believe she also took some classes at the conservatory, but I'm not entirely sure. I'll say. Yeah. 100 gold each if this pans out and something fruitful comes from it. 50 just for doing it.
That honestly sounds good.
I'm gonna walk up as a little capuchin monkey and open up my hand.
Chase, how long can you be a capuchin monkey for? I was gonna ask.
3 hours,
Okay, you're good then. It's been about 2.
and then
It's been about 2 since you transformed.
yeah. I mean, when it comes up, if we're out in public, I'm just gonna keep renew it as a monkey.
Okay.
You know.
Cool. All right. So yeah, if you guys are inclined to help, I would not be opposed. Not entirely sure who I can fully trust yet. I'm gonna reach out to my contact at the guards or at the Blue Stripes to see if I can get a better understanding of why you guys are wanted.
Does your guard happen to be a minotaur named? Forgot. Can't find his name. Radon.
Radon?
Yeah, Radon.
I don't. My contact at the guards is not isn't named that. We have a member named Radon.
Okay. Never mind. I thought it was. Don't worry about it. That's
Like
very
a
good.
six Minotaur gentleman.
Yeah.
Yeah. He works here at the church.
Oh, nice. Cool. Thanks.
Do you know him?
Oh, we don't really know. We saw him one night, and he told us his name, and we were pretty cool. And yeah, I'm just wondering if he was the same dude.
Does this have something to do with fighting?
I can't say explicitly, but it might have been.
All right. I'm familiar with the boy. He's a good kid. Rowdy to say the least, but yeah, I'm aware enough that I know he's sneaking off to let off some steam now and then.
Okay.
But, so y'all are wanted for fighting as well. Interesting.
Yeah, no
I
one
just
said
want to
anything
say
about that.
I wasn't fighting nobody. The only one I fought was a succubus, and I didn't even throw a punch.
And nobody said anything about being wanted for that.
All right.
You guys gonna play dead on the ground as a monkey.
I think something's wrong with your monkey.
I'll carry.
Also,
I'll
where's
carry,
where's your lizard folk friend?
Oh, he's with Bran. Don't worry about him.
I don't like that you keep saying that. It's not reassuring. It is far less reassuring than you think it is.
I just don't want you to worry about it.
You saying that makes me worry more. Also, Ali, could you
It's like-
remute in the...
That's like Dink's version of "Don't Freak Out."
Ali, could
Yeah.
you remute in the Roll20?
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
Me-
There we
There
go.
we go. Just refresh.
Perfect. All right. But yeah, I'm... At the very least, I know I can semi-trust you lot as you brought Alpheus back, and I'm gonna put out some feelers within the church, see if that leads me to any ne'er-do-wells or any people with ill intent. But at least check in on Mirren. I think Matt, that might be something at least to check into. Don't tell anybody else what you're doing. Again, I'm not entirely sure who we can trust yet.
For sure. Sounds good.
Thank you. Thank you again.
Welcome. As long as you pay me, we're cool.
Gods be praised. And he kind of like he goes into his satchel, pulls out a small pouch, and just tosses it to you, Lucky.
Lucky is just gonna, and then put it in his pocket, not say a word after.
All right. You can put in 50 gold by 6. You can put 30 platinum pieces.
30 platinum pieces.
Yes. So that is the equivalent of 300 gold. All right. Good luck.
How many again did you say?
30 platinum.
Sweet. All right.
I think I'll start heading over to Mirren's place.
All right. So you just have the address. You're not particularly sure where in the city it is.
Oh shit! Okay. Ask Pete and Lucky if they know.
Lucky, would you make a survival check for me, please?
Sure.
Actually, Pete as well. You guys are the locals. Lucky, you are familiar enough that you know this is down by the docks. Or not like down by the docks, but like towards the docks area.
All right.
Looks like it would probably be some sort of apartment or something like that.
I'm confused. What are we doing here?
I'm trying to meet with like the last person that Altheus talked to, or the person
Oh,
who
sure.
most likely would have been antagonistic towards Altheus.
A disgruntled ex-intern.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll go walk up to the door and I'll knock on it.
Oh, I mean, you know the general area. You don't particularly know like specifically what building.
Oh, sure. Do we know the name of the person we're looking for?
Yeah, Mirren.
Well, I'm gonna take a look around, see if there's any people nearby. Maybe people that look like they live here.
Sure. Make an investigation check, please. 22. You find a number of people that look like they live around these parts.
I'm gonna walk up to the nicest looking one,
Sure.
and I'm gonna ask, what's the name again of the person we're looking for?
Mirren Johan.
I'm gonna ask. Excuse me. Do you know if lives here?
You walk up to a half-elven woman, probably late to early 70s, like middle-aged kind of deal. She's like holding like a little basket with some bread in it. It's like, oh, you said Miriam? I haven't seen her for quite a few weeks now. She lives over, and she kind of like points over at one building. She lives over in that building, but let me know if you find her. She hasn't really been out and about for a while.
Sounds good. I'll let you know. Thank you for letting me know. And I'm just gonna not start walking over.
Have a good day, dear. And,
Good day.
She walks over. So, you guys walk over to the building she denoted. Looking again at the piece of paper, denotes the apartment number as well. Walk up. You are at the door.
Nice. Is she on the second floor, top, lower
Second,
floor,
she's on the
or
second of 3 floors.
second, third floors? Okay.
First floor is like some sort of bakery type area, or bakery type shop. Second is is apartments. Third is apartments.
If no one necessarily has seen her a couple days, you might have to start like
Couple weeks.
break in there or something.
Well, did we check the door, see if it was locked?
Oh, we didn't. No.
Why not knock
Okay.
first?
Okay, I'll knock on the
Bruh.
door.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do like the do.
Wait for a second. Couple seconds. You don't appear to hear anything.
I'll do it again. Do. Don't worry, guys.
10 seconds go by. No sort of response.
Don't worry, guys. I got this. Lucky's gonna pull out his tools, his thieves' tools, start picking the lock.
It is unlocked.
Oh, then sweet. I'm just gonna
Nice.
open the door.
All right.
I'm gonna pretend like I pick locked it though. I'm gonna be like pretending and then be like, yeah, I got it. And then everybody's gonna think that I, actually picked it.
Make a performance check for me.
No, I saw that
Oh,
shit.
fuck yeah.
Yeah.
What, performance check?
Yeah.
Do I need to roll for this or just passive? Or...
4.
I think you guys know.
You go to pick
I was
it.
lucky.
It starts to like you realize about 2 seconds in that it is unlocked, and you try to like make it seem like it, but you accidentally like push it in enough that it like sort of starts to open, and you're like, aha!
Being lucky behind him the whole time with like 2 pieces of sticks that I like found on the ground.
At this point, Jakai, if you would like, you are. It's about been 3 hours.
Yeah, I would like to renew that.
Okay. You would like to renew it now, or do you?
When we hit 3 hours, well, we're still like out in public, right?
No, you're in like an apartment.
Oh, okay.
If,
No,
if
I
you'd
don't
like, that's
need
what
to
that's all
redo
I'm
it then.
asking.
Yeah. Okay. No, I'm okay. Thank you.
Okay. Sorry, no, you're okay. You would like to stay a monkey, or no, you okay? You would like to go back to being a.
Oh, when it runs out, it'll run out.
Okay. Sorry. Thank
Like just before we like go out in public, I would like to
you. Gotcha.
re-up my monkeyness.
Okay. So, you guys open the door to this rather sparse-looking apartment. There's a bed over to one side. It's like 4 corners. There's a small kitchen over in over on one of the corners. There is a rather nice looking bed over by in another corner. Table. There's like a nice like floor to like roughly head height mirror that looks like it's like somewhat of a vanity kind of thing. Beyond that, it looked really sparse. There's a couple of like scribblings of what look like some sort of arcane apparatus or inventions on one of the tables.
Do we recognize the scribblings or drawings?
In what way?
Do they look like anything like the engine schematic?
No, mostly. Actually, make
They look like.
make an intelligence check, please.
Shit.
Can I check if they look like the scribbling, like the infernal scribbling?
Sure. So you are looking for if they are like if it's a just make another intelligence check, please.
Can I check to see when the last time somebody was in the apartment?
Sure, make a survival check for me, please. Or investigation, actually.
Investigation.
Oh, I said intelligence. Oh shit, my bad.
Ironically, you rolled the same on both, so that's cool. So a 19 investigation. We'll go in order. So
Sure.
Pete, it doesn't appear that this is any sort of correlation to the engine. These look like different projects altogether. Hard to tell what it sort of denotes just based on the arcane jargon and arcane it looks it looks like you're looking at calculus but have no idea what calculus is. Dink. As far as it being
Oh no, I just rolled a 2. I'm just saying.
Oh, sorry.
I
You put your finger up to your mouth, and I was like, huh? Oh.
Oh no, no, don't worry.
As far as it being the same script, it does not appear to be the same script.
Gotcha.
And then Lucky. Upon investigating, you'd guess that the last person to be in here was maybe a week and a half ago. The dust is sort of like settled in. As you are sort of walking around though, Lucky, you notice something out of the corner of your eye, just ever so slightly. Your movement appears to be just either delayed or somehow poorly mimicked in the mirror, just ever so slightly.
I mean, I'm gonna pause and take a look at the mirror, and I'm just gonna watch and see if I see anything or anything changes. Yeah, I'm gonna do that for a second.
You look for a second, looking. You kind of do like the serendipity, like just kind of like trying to catch your reflection off guard. But it doesn't appear like it's either something is delayed in, which is a weird thing for a mirror, or there's it's hard to say, you know.
Can I roll an insight check to see if there's anything like, was it just me being dumb and seeing something?
No,
or if
there is most certainly a delay as you are now like focused in on it, but you're not sure particularly what that means.
I'm gonna voice this to the other, members. I'm gonna be like, can anybody check this for magic? Because I just have a feeling about this mirror right here.
Kilby's gonna look at him and he'll cast detect magic with the Furbolg one.
Okay. 1 second. Sorry, I'm just checking something. Okay. So, you were casting Detect Magic?
Yes, sir.
Yes. It appears to be some sort of conjuration magic.
Kilby's gonna look at him and tell him that it's like conjuration, but that's about the extent of what he knows of it. So he's not wrong, but...
It is from the School of Conjuration.
Can I touch the mirror?
You touch it, and as your fingers touch it, you watch as they sort of permeate the glass. And it doesn't feel like anything on the other side, but you feel some sort of membrane as your fingers go through. You kind of like recoil, but nothing appears to be wrong.
Can I cast what is it? Shit, let me get that guy real quick. I think.
Can I stick my head inside it?
Sure.
The brain.
What do I see on the other side?
It looks like a recreation of this room, but some of the like the not the items or the some of the particulates in this room are different than in the other side.
Oh, I'm just gonna go on the way inside then.
All right, you hop in. It feels rather cold in here almost. The window, you notice beyond that, there is like a somewhat superficial reflection in it. Or not reflection, but like beyond what you would assume is supposed to be on the other side of the window. You kind of take a glance, and it is just superficial. It doesn't look like there's anything beyond the mirror.
Right on. Are there any other like rooms or anything?
It's a single room. The door that you entered from is mirrored on this side as well.
Are there like is like a totally organized, nice looking area?
Yes. There
Or are there
is
any
like
clues that the intern was here recently?
make an investigation check, please.
Do we see Jakai like through, or is it like
Yeah, you can see him on the
do
other
we
side.
see our reflection?
You can see him on the other side as well as your reflections. It's very odd.
Hmm.
It looks like Jakai it should be on this side, and he's like walking around the room, but you're turning around and you don't see him. He is just in like the reflection.
Hmm.
Roll the 23 on investigation.
Yes, sorry. Okay. So you look around the room. There doesn't appear to be any sort of remnant of others. You also get the sense that this place doesn't appear to apply all the certain laws of physics. Like, there's no dust here. There's no, like you swipe your finger along the floor. There is nothing. It is stark of any sort of particulates. On a 23 investigation, you start to walk around the room, and you get to the table which had a bunch of the arcane notes on the other side, or in the other room, we'll say. And on the table, you see just stacked about 5 or 6 high is just notebooks.
Are there any titles on them?
They are titleless. No.
Can
And
I
are
open a
these
few
all-
up and
Sorry, go ahead.
Are these all only in the mirror?
Yes, they appear to only be in the mirror.
can I open these up and see like what's written in them?
Sure.
If it's in something I can read.
So the first book you open, and inside the main cover is a symbol of a bishop chess piece. You flick through, and it is written in Infernal.
Awesome. Do the other notebooks there are they similar?
Yes, they all appear to be somewhat similar.
Okay, I'm gonna grab what I think are the most important looking ones, and then come back through the mirror.
Okay.
I'd like to cast Mage Hand, and then send it through the mirror.
As your mage hand touches the mirror, it cannot permeate.
Damn it. Okay. Can I go inside and then cast it again?
You go inside, and you attempt to cast Mage Hand. It does not appear to.
Before Jakai does his thing, I just want to shout for the person we're looking for and see if they can hear me.
It doesn't appear that they.
This is like a pocket room, right?
Best guess, this is some sort of pocket dimension.
Okay. That's what I thought.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah.
Forgot about this.
To the undiscerning eye, Jakai and Lucky, just you were like the only ones that noticed initially. This looks just like a normal reflection, but upon scrutiny, there are differences, nuances rather.
Right on. Well, Lucky, I found these books here that I think you can read.
I'll take a look through them, and then Lucky's gonna open them. Take a look.
Are you doing that in the pocket?
I'm in the pocket. Jakai, are you still in the pocket, or did you walk back through?
Well, I was going to give those to you, so yeah, if you walked in them, then I was
I
there.
walk. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, we're inside.
Okay. So through these, the first one appears to be written in the same scrawl that was on the notes that were sent to the succubus, or to God, what did I call her? God damn it. To Vice. So it appears like this is sent from the bishop. As you start reading, these are not coded. These are just written in Infernal. The first book is what I can only describe as like the basis of a character, meaning that it's like it's how somebody would describe a person, and sort of like, Ale, what would you call in improv or acting like a character's like motivation, and like if that's like a sheet or something that you get.
Oh, okay. Like so, like they're.
It's like a black book kind of thing where it's like everything about this certain character or person is like denoted in here. Their wants, desires, their history, like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's
I know the process of doing that, but
I don't know if there's like an analog for that in acting or anything like that. Yeah. So it's the first book is it starts off with Miran Johan, and then goes into this whole spiel about how Miran would act, how Miran should act, how Miran would want to go about their daily lives, how Miran would want to engage with their neighbors or the other members of the church, that kind of thing. Do you continue?
Yeah.
Okay. The second book, similar to the first, except the name on the front is different, or the name in the first passage. The second one, Adam Hesty. Similar. It goes into all the things, all the motivations, all the nuance of this, what this person come on, what this person Adam Hesty would be, what he would want, everything, every nuance of this person / character.
I'll move on to the third book.
Okay. Again, same as the other two. This one is Saran Jamal. Again, similar aesthetic. Every single nuance, every single thing that this character person would want, how they act, how they how they eat, sleep, breathe, you know, all these things.
I'm just gonna like explain in a slight detail to Jakai each book and what they like, which character, you know, and which one. Fuck, which one wants which one, you know? What the fuck's this guy?
That's pretty crazy, mate. Ing is probably the evidence that exactly the evidence that they would need. I would assume so, right? Now, I'm just throwing it out there. If I was collecting a ton of data on people that don't want to know that I'm like collecting data on them, I would definitely make it so that like if I removed the data without wanting it to be removed, it would get destroyed immediately. What are your thoughts on that?
I'm a little confused on what you're meaning.
Well, if I was like doing highly illegal shit, collecting information on people that don't want information collected on them, and I had books of that in a room that had a magical barrier on it, in my mind, I would have made it. Now, I'm not a magic guy like that, so I can't do that, but I would have made it so that, like, if you tried to take the books out of this area, it would wipe them from information. That way, there's, like, no evidence linking back to you.
Fair enough. How in detail are these books?
What do you mean?
How many pages are there, and how full are the pages?
Easily like 50 to 60 pages each of in-depth analysis of the headspace and otherwise. Jakai and Lucky, or Lucky more specifically, you definitely get the sense that this is not like a study of a person. You get the sense these are more like in your line of work, Lucky, you've met a number of like people who will assume different faces in order to like do certain jobs. You get the sense that is more along the lines of what this is, sort of like prompting a person to take on the headspace of another, somewhat of like an actor's feat, if that makes sense.
I don't really know how to explain that to Jakai, though. I don't think it's a bad idea that these are booby-trapped. They might as well be, but I'm thinking maybe we should like just copy some of the information down, and then just don't touch the books.
Oh, here, let me see one of the books real quick.
I'll pass it over.
Okay, I'm just gonna throw it out I'm gonna throw it through the mirror.
Okay. You like throw it through and you hit Dink in the beak. Just
Oh, you read that for me, mate.
What's up?
Oh,
Look in the mirror and be like, "Oh, Dink, that word's in that book right there."
I'll let you muted.
Shucks. Yeah, I'll look inside and read the book.
All right. Yeah. It appears to be words in Infernal and the same bishop sort of emblem in the front in that first on the back of the cover.
I'll go back in towards Lucky and be like, "Ah, we're good, mate."
Can I, while I'm in, Sorry, while I'm in there, can I do a some sort of check to see if there's anybody nearby, or like even if I can like walk outside in this mirror dimension, is there any way to tell if there's another presence nearby?
Sure. Make an. Hmm. Make a perception check, if you would, please.
Fuck. Jakai, where you at?
I'm standing right here next to you, mate. What's up?
12.
Can I?
Okay.
Is Jakai helping you?
I was
You're
gonna
gonna
ask
ask me
that.
I was gonna be like, hey, I have a feeling. Can you mind taking a look around, seeing if there's anybody here?
Oh yeah, I'll take a look around for you, mate. Not 30. Do I
Nice.
see anything?
Nat 30.
You see everything.
Wow.
So Jakai, as after being prompted from Lucky, you take a very quick glance around, and you see somewhat of a glint in like the sunlight passing through the window, even though you know there's no sun out there. You can see somewhat of like a glint in like the sunbeams. You watch it, and it moves. Then it moves again. You get the sense you're being watched.
Oh.
In this door right now.
What do you see, Lucky? Or sorry, what do you see, Jakai?
We're definitely being watched.
I don't have
I'm gonna open this front door really quick and try to grab him.
Look at me.
What?
Yeah, we're definitely being watched, mate. So I'm gonna open this door really quick.
What
Try and
door?
run outside. You said there was a door that we entered in, right? In
Well,
the mirror dimension.
Yeah, in the mirror dimension, there is a door as well.
Mhm.
You open it, and you just see black inky nothingness. You go to take a step, and you like have to catch yourself before you like fall.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna grab all the books and walk right out.
As you are walking back to the books, you feel right from behind, boom, as some sort of force hits you in the back.
That's it. I'm burning this motherfucker down. Lucky.
That's going to be a 13 to hit.
13?
Yeah.
Oh, that misses.
So yeah, you feel this hit your back, and you manage to skirt it. You turn
From
around,
what?
and there is nothing there.
Can we see this from the other side of the mirror? Like, we see all of this happening?
You just see him move. You don't see anything.
Oh.
Yeah.
Does it look like he got hit, or is it?
It looks like he got hit by something. You just can't
Oh.
see anything there.
Okay. All right, here's the deal. Here's the deal.
As you are standing there, instead of seeing something, you hear.
Oh, wait, I was going to take an action, though.
Oh,
after
sure.
I got hit.
Sorry.
After I got knocked around, I have a jar full of dirt.
Nice.
And I'm gonna take the dirt out, and I'm gonna toss it in the vicinity to see if there's like an invisible
Smart.
person.
Ooh.
I was gonna cast fog, but that works so much better.
All right.
Sorry, Kilby. This was definitely the jar with the dandelion in it
Oh.
that I
You
I picked
toss
out
this
for
in
you.
front, and in front of you, you see a whirling mass of invisible force. The sand, or like the dirt, kind of like takes hold, and you kind of see it. It does not look like there is a person there.
Does it look like an elemental?
Something of that nature, yes.
Okay.
I would like everyone to roll initiative, please.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right. Give me one moment.
Ah, fuck me.
Well, I need to make the map real quick.
Nat 20.
God hates me. I swear to God.
Oh, not Dungeon Fog. There it is. All right, give me like 5 minutes. We'll take a quick break. I'll make this real quick, and then we'll get back to this.
Sounds good. There's one of the custodians here is deaf, and he always closes. And he's just like the sweetest fucking person ever, and he's really funny too.
Nice.
Nice.
Should learn basic phrases in ASL to say to him.
I really should. He does a lot of like miming. It's really funny.
Like straight up miming, or just like
He is over. He works at an elementary
No, Wally,
school,
not
so he
everyone's
like
into
is.
miming.
Oh.
God.
He's like very over exaggerated with his like letting me know that he's going to sleep and stuff like that. Like he gets
Okay.
really over the top with it and makes jokes and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's just really funny.
Nice. I just heard mine and my ears pricked up.
Mime? Mime? Mime?
Mine? Brother.
I have Roxanne stuck in my head.
Roxanne.
It's kind of fucking distracting while I'm trying to make decisions. Put on the red light tonight.
Oh, shoot. I still don't have,
Me?
I still don't have, tokens for, Peter and Lucky yet.
Aww.
you move? Can you move? Please? Can you move? Right here.
Chase, check your phone.
Roxanne.
Rocks.
Stop singing Roxanne. That shit's stuck in my head and it's not gonna help me, and I'm going
Rox.
first. I'm putting my foot down.
Rocks.
No, I think-
Rocks.
Rock.
I hate all of you.
I think was it you and I share, or we both got 21, but because I got the higher dex, I think I go first.
Yes.
That's the greatest news I've ever heard in my life.
I got you, my guy.
Shut up, dude. Sorry.
Shut up, dude.
Liam, don't mock me.
Stop.
I just. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Welcome. Is everyone back?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a solid token for Peter.
I mean, yeah,
Old man. Yeah. Yeah.
I grabbed one.
Works.
Anybody got any requests for fight music?
Def Leppard.
Ooh, I like. Oh,
That don't think I can do that, Chase.
can we do The Witcher?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
That
Fuck
shit.
yeah.
Oh, God. That like first summer of it COVID, I played way too much Witcher. God.
Oh, same.
I finally played it for the first time.
The Witcher 3.
Yeah.
Wild
Mhm.
Hunt.
It's one of the
Yes,
best.
sir. It was quite a bit of fun. I wish I could play as Siri more.
Yeah. Yeah.
What, you like looking at the booty?
No, I just liked her powers. I thought it was really cool, like the teleporting, blinking and stuff.
I typically like remain in those levels for a while. Yeah.
All
I know.
right.
Making the fourth one, and it's very much hinted that you might play Siri for that one.
No, it's gonna be a whole new thing.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh, let's
Yeah,
go
bro.
then.
they intended for it to be a trilogy of Geralt's saga.
Yeah.
Geralt's series. So that yeah, it's gonna be a whole new thing. Supposedly.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, I
That's
mean,
exciting.
if you guys played the DLC, like at the end of the one DLC, he essentially like retires. You know.
Yeah, in Toussaint.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh, I also think this soundtrack is just immaculate. Jukai 17, Kilby 21, Pete 14, Lucky 16, Dink 21.
I'll drink to that.
I'll drink to that.
Ew.
Okay. I think I got it all done. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Up first, he's going to be this translucent, invisible creature in front of Jakai. It's going to. It's going to make 2 slam attacks at you, Jakai.
Mm-hmm.
First one is going to fully miss. Second one is going to be a 24.
24 does indeed hit.
Okay. Okay.
That will do some damage.
That'll deal 7 points of damage to you. As you are just
Oh, nice.
hit for a lot in front of you.
Hell yeah.
After that, the can I not? Oh, that's why. The creature is going to swoop over here. Some of the sand starts to like just fall away from it as well. All right. up next, gonna be Dink.
This dude is the only guy who can see it, right?
Yep.
Okay. I think as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Connect Johnson myself.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to run through the sphere. Yeah, so I get 10 plus 10 movement. So I'm at 40 at the moment, so let's go 1, 2, 3.
As you attempt to jump through, you jump into it and you feel this force keeping you out. It feels just like a regular mirror right now.
Oh shit, oh. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna try to hit the mirror.
Okay.
With my rapier. 22 to hit.
22. All right, you deal 8 points of piercing damage to this mirror.
Okay.
You watch as Dink spears this small corner of the mirror. You watch as cracks start to appear in the mirror.
Okay. Yeah, that's why I think I'll then just get out of the way and just like,
Okay.
in case something goes around there. I'll just see in the corner. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Alright. Uneventful, but okay.
Kilby, you're up.
Did Dink physically attack this, or was it just
did,
like
yes.
he physically? Okay. So, god damn it! I don't have any fucking actual weapons. Oh, I have my mace. Yeah, Kilby's just gonna walk up to the mirror and seeing Dink try to
We're breaking the only door. Is that what's happening right now? We're breaking the only door out for me and Lucky.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I'm on board. I just want to make sure we all know what's happening right now.
I don't know how pocket dimensions work, how to get out of them.
You can make an intelligence check if you want.
Ooh, can I?
Sure.
Alright, we're gonna make an intelligence check then.
0 intelligence. Woo.
Shut up, Kilby's not smart. He's fine.
18.
18.
Kilby, in his vast knowledge, could take a wild guess in that destroying the portal into a pocket dimension would probably be a bad idea.
Okay.
It might strand whoever's in it in that pocket dimension for who knows how long.
Alrighty. Well, that fucks every single one of the plans I had going for me. So.
Wait, it casts spell, wait. Okay, so it's cracking from the outside, right?
Yes.
Okay.
If I guess I don't know how they work. Would Kilby know that if he casted a spell, like, and it was one of the...
He
If
did.
Kilby casted a spell,
He
it was
saw
one
Lucky
that, like,
attempt to put his mage hand through it, and it did
Yeah,
not
and it
appear
didn't
like
work.
it didn't appear like it did anything. So
Oh, there's literally nothing. Okay, well, last-ditch effort. I'm just gonna cast Spirit Shroud. Oh, actually, I'm gonna step back, like where I started.
Okay.
And cast it, and then it's 10 feet. Just want to make sure I'm away from the mirror, but I'll keep it up in case they come out.
Okay.
So I'll just do that, and that'll be the end of my turn.
all right, Chikai, you're up.
How many of the books did we grab?
You grabbed all of them. There is one on the other side, and
We have
you
all of them?
have 3 of the others. Or the
I'm
3
just gonna
others.
move over here, and I'm gonna disengage as my action,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just gonna wait. Let me.
As you attempt to go through the mirror, is a solid surface.
Really? Okay. I use my action to disengage. As a bonus action, I'm gonna cast a healing word at first level.
Okay, targeting who?
Lucky, are you hurt at all?
I'm not.
Myself then.
Okay. Let's roll it. Alright. You regain 2
plus 4.
6. You regain 6
Yeah.
hit points.
Okay.
Alright. Lucky, you're up.
Can I
sorry.
do anything else before my turn ends? Since it was a pretty low turn. Like, can I use a free action to try and speak to the people on the other side?
You can try and talk to them, yeah.
Okay. Please don't break the mirror. I have magic through. I think it's fine. If not, me and Lucky probably got it. And then that's my turn.
Alright. Lucky, you're up.
I don't know if I can do this, but I would like to cast Minor Illusion in front of this creature, and I want to make it look like there's a staircase going down towards the mirror. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to, I mean, the mirror is level, but it just looks like a staircase going down.
I don't know if I follow.
I have like an image in my mind, but like I can't really like
Articulate it.
yeah, it like cuts into the floor, and it just looks like the floor opens up into like a staircase.
Okay, next to the mirror? Like,
Yeah, like leading up to the mirror.
okay. Okay.
Yeah?
Okay. Yeah.
Sure. And then in that case, I want to run behind him, hopefully sneaking behind him to get
You can
get
try
like
and bonus action hide.
Sure. If I bonus action hide, I want to run up to him and I want to push him. Would I be able to do that all in the same turn?
So, put Minor Illusion in the chat real quick. So Minor Illusion is action. You can bonus action hide, or what is your intention with pushing it?
I want him to, or it to kind of stumble, and then be like walking forward, and then hopefully me and Jakai can push it through the mirror, or try to.
Okay. I'll say, you don't. So you go to try and like push it, and your hands just kind of. It feels like you're touching nothing and something at the same time. It's a very odd sensation. It feels like a strong gust of wind you were trying to touch.
Fair enough.
Is that your turn? Also, you can move your character.
Yeah. Move it behind me. If I push him, can I move another 15 feet away from him?
If you.
Oh, wait. Can I use Rabbit Hop and jump away from him?
Sure.
Sure, I'll do that, and then that way I don't provoke any opportunity attacks.
Okay. Where are you hopping to?
I'm gonna hop over to Jakai if that's possible, and I'm gonna kind of hide behind him.
Okay. you're gonna hop over here.
Yeah.
5. You can jump up to 15 feet. Yeah. I think it's
5 times your proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it'd be 15.
Yeah. So you can get there.
Okay, sweet. And yeah, that was my turn.
All right. Up next is Pete. What are you doing?
I cast Mending on the mirror. It won't fix it fully, but it'll help.
Okay.
Yeah.
You watch
Pete's
as
like the dad
as-
none of us had.
You watch as the seams of the crack sort of slowly but surely reconnect. Though you can see in the mirror, there are somewhat like cracks in space. Some sort of permanent crack, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
It appears the function of the mirror has been mended, but the actual functionality of the spell that is holding it here, or holding the portal here, is still fractured in some way.
Okay.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Is a bardic inspiration
Bonus action.
bonus action? Yeah. Let's see. I give I guess I give a Pete a bardic inspiration. I go like, hey man, you got this, man. I believe in you.
You give Pete.
Pete, yeah.
So you give
Lucky,
you're giving your,
lucky quick foot. Sorry,
sorry.
in my head. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Could you put that in chat real quick? Bardic inspiration. Yeah, I'll say that works through the mirror.
Okay.
So yeah, Lucky, you have a bardic inspiration die.
Sweet.
All right, is that your turn?
Oh, thank you, man.
Got you.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right, up next, Kilby. You feel from behind you some sort of gust of wind as you feel another sort of feel a presence behind you as you get or something swings twice at you.
Okay.
It's going to be 15.
I don't think that hits. Let me double check. Sorry. It does not hit.
15 and less.
Does not hit.
All right.
Suck. My left nut.
All right. Up next, top of the round, it's gonna be this other stalker's turn. It's gonna come over to Jakai and make 2 slam attacks.
Try me, bitch.
Second one is gonna be 22. First one miss.
Yeah, that 22 is gonna hurt. It's okay.
It's gonna be 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's okay.
All right. Up next, Dink, you're up.
Okay. I think I'm gonna cast Healing Word at 3rd level on Jakai.
I'm sorry, can you say that again? I didn't hear you.
Healing word at
Cast
Jakai.
Healing Word.
Thank you.
Yeah. 3, 5. That is 3d4. Spellcast modifier.
You're trying to
That
cast
is-
Healing Word through the mirror,
Yeah, through the mirror.
which you have previously seen negates magic going through it.
I think so. Well, if I saw Pete cast it through.
Pete did a bardic inspiration through it.
Yeah.
You can certainly try it.
Yeah, I'll try it. Yeah.
Okay. You watch as the noise hits the mirror, it sort of dissipates on the mirror.
Oh, okay. That's unfortunate. With the shot. Absolutely with the shot. Okay. So got my connect jaunt up at least. So I will then just go towards this guy and get to attack. First attack. 15.
Wait, Ali, you cast a spell?
Yeah, I cast a spell. Well, that's a bonus action. As a.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Healing Word is bonus action.
Yep.
Yeah. First attack is a 15.
15 hits.
Okay. For 8 damage.
8.
And second attack.
He watches Dink just stabs into the air in front of him, and you watch it sort of rends a little bit of the space there. You can see just out of the bits of where you stabbed, little bits of swirling vortex seem to almost rend from each other. And then a 10 misses.
Okay. That was. Let me see how much movement I had. 25 feet. So I'm going to move another 15 feet back. And because the connect jaunt, I do not provoke any attacks of opportunity.
You're what?
The connect jaunt. The first spell I casted.
Oh yes, kinetic jaunt.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Alright, up next is Kilby.
I'm going to say it out loud so somebody else can hold me to it before I forget. Spirit Shrouds deals an extra 1d8 extra damage to anything that's 10 feet in front of me, and then also,
Anything you melee attack within 10 feet,
yeah,
I believe.
we're just gonna put it in the chat to make it easier.
And Ollie, you did 10 damage last time.
Yeah.
Or 8. So.
Any attack?
Yeah, 8 attacks, yeah.
Hey,
So-
cleric, baby.
Does that work on spiritual weapon also?
What?
So that's an extra.
Spirit Shroud?
Any attack you make. I
No,
would say
because
no.
they're both concentration, aren't they?
Well, also, yes, you couldn't cast them both.
Oh, shit.
I thought spiritual
Or wait,
weapon
no,
wasn't
spiritual weapon isn't.
concentration.
No, I could do both. Oh.
I would say it is just your melee attacks.
Damn, that's lame.
Oh, but it says any attack.
You make, not your spiritual weapon.
What about like spells then? Does that work?
Any attack.
Like
Not
Well, it
guiding
says
bolt?
any attack, and then it says the damage is radiant, necrotic, or cold. That almost makes me think that it's another type of damage that comes from specifically this spell.
What are you choosing when you cast the spell?
I was gonna choose radiant.
Okay, then yeah, it deals radiant damage.
Okay.
An extra d8
But-
radiant damage.
But only on melee attacks, or can it be on my spell attacks too?
It is just on melee attacks.
Oh fuck. At least it has its speed, or like fucks with its speed.
Any creature that takes... Hang on, I'll look it up real quick, but I think it's just on melee.
Oh, that fucks me if that's the case. That would be why I never picked it before.
You still have that mace though, right?
I do. I just chose a cleric because I don't like playing like melee shit. Getting close to things scares me.
I'm on the exact opposite side of the spectrum. I'm literally the tank.
So, I
Wait,
would
wait,
say
messes with speed.
you can do any. It works for spells as well, but only within
Sick.
10 feet of you. That's the
Works for me.
that's the caveat.
Motherfucker's right in front of me. I can work with that.
And it's any attack,
Um.
so not any like AOE spell does not work. It has to be
Which spell?
targeted attack.
Okay, yeah, that works for me. I haven't used this in a long time because I haven't gotten close to things. I'm going to use the cheese touch at. Shut up at first level. Don't talk to me, Chase.
All right, roll an attack, please.
I wasn't even the one that said it.
Yeah, Pete or fucking Jared.
That wasn't
D20,
even me.
right?
Yep, and then you attack. Add your attack.
Jeez. 6, so 17.
17 hits. Roll 3d10 and then add a d8 as well.
3d10.
20. 26. All right. You deal 26 points of damage to it.
Nice.
Oh my god.
So
It's been a while.
Dink and Pete, you watch as Kilby, after summoning this necrotic energy in his hand, with a somewhat like in his palm, you can see a glowing, like almost moonlight level, or sorry, a glowing like sigil of moon. You watch as he sticks his hand in the roiling mass of wind, and you watch as it starts to like spiral out of where he touches. These black inky like cracks forming in the wind almost. It is the creature is looking very injured. So for you guys, roughly below 50% health.
Wait, how much damage did Kilby do?
26.
Okay.
I love Kilby so much.
Inflict wounds is a nasty spell if you can get high damage on it. All right, up next, Jakai.
I'm gonna walk around to the other side, flank over here.
You are currently
And,
not flanked, as Lucky is not engaged with.
Oh
you on this side.
not flanking, but like setting up to flank.
Got it.
Over here, and watching Kilby do his black hand thing. My brands are all gonna like turn sour and go from like a nice like vibrant colorful green to like down into this deep black. And I'm gonna do my own hand thing and cast Blight.
Blight, nice. All right. So it's a con save.
Yes, sir.
Let me make sure. I think that's a 17.
I believe 16 is my spell save DC.
Gotcha.
It is 15.
All right. All right. Roll damage, please.
8d8.
Yep.
5. 7, 8.
Why'd you do it like that?
5 and 8.
Oh, sorry. There.
Or 5 and 3.
You know how if you go to Advanced Dice Roller, you can decide how many you want to roll.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's nice.
So 21 and 14, that's 35 divided by 2 is 17 and a half. No. Yes? 17 and 18 makes 35, yes. So that's 17 points of damage.
Right.
Oh, not bad. All right. Jakai, is that your turn?
I can only cast one spell per turn, right?
Yes. Unless you are a
Then, yeah.
warcaster.
No, that is my turn then.
Okay, yeah. Lucky, you are up.
Is the creature facing me or Jakai at this point?
It was facing. It is facing this way. Jakai
So
went
it's
like
facing
around
me?
it and kind of like kidney punched it, for lack of a better term.
I'm
punch.
gonna use my I think bonus to hide. And I'm
Alright.
just gonna
Make a stealth check.
Stealth check, sure.
As you attempt to hide behind nothing.
Zach, I just
Huh.
want to inform you that if you are flanking with me, you get advantage on your attack, and therefore you can use sneak attack. You don't have to be hidden to use sneak attack.
Yeah. It's just whenever you have advantage on a thing, or whenever you have advantage on a roll, you get sneak attack.
So could I run around and get advantage?
If you literally go right here,
Just
you will
take
get
a step
advantage.
forward.
If
Yeah,
you are,
I'll do that.
If you are on opposite sides of an enemy with an ally, it is called flanking. So you get advantage on that.
I did not know that. So if I can, instead, I'd like to walk up to him right here.
Sure.
And, I'm going to be standing right next to him, but and I'm going to use my rapier and take a stab.
Alright. Roll to hit.
Oh, sorry. What's a roll to hit? D20?
D20.
You
add
should
your
just be able to
dex
click rapier
proficiency.
too.
Yeah, you should be able to click your rapier. Into advantage. So.
Nope.
Hang on. So in your sheet, under, under like attacks and spellcasting, if you just click on your rapier, yeah, there you go. So
Wait.
that's a 20. 20 hits. And now in the chat, if you click on your rapier, like click on the rapier there, it'll roll the
Yeah.
damage. 7 points. And then you add your sneak attack damage on top of that.
1d6.
I think it's more than that. 7, right? 1 second.
Mine says 1d6.
Uh, 1 second. You guys are level 7, right?
I think
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, your sneak attack is 46.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Good lord.
Nice.
So 7, that's 29 points of damage.
Sweet.
Wow. If Kilby a run for his money.
Rogues, my man. So you watch as Lucky sort of like pinpoints in and just straight through this air and narrowly missing Jakai as well on the other side. But you do notice, however, it doesn't appear like it does as much as you would have anticipated. There doesn't appear to be as much give to your blade as much as you would expect.
Mhm.
So 20, 29. Okay. You have your extra attack, Lucky, I think. Can Lucky
A bonus
attack twice?
action?
I think Lucky attacks twice. Or I don't know.
You
Shit,
should
I
have
mean,
level
I'll
5
attack.
get a second attack, I believe. Or maybe level 6.
Reaction, expertise, steady. Maybe rogues don't get an extra attack.
I get a bonus action, I think, right?
Yes.
I want to use Rabbit Hop again. Do you know how many times I'm allowed to use this?
Up to your proficiency bonus, so you can do it.
3 times.
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna use it again and just hop away, 15 feet away.
Okay.
Right here. It's fine.
All right. I may, I'm gonna be honest, I may need to juice up some of these encounters, because y'all are very combat proficient at this point.
Nah, I think it's fine. I think you should leave him at this level.
I don't know.
I agree.
Annalise. Have you ever even gone down?
No, but that's beside the point. Kilby doesn't need to go
I
down.
have.
That sounds
Kilby
like
doesn't need to go
Whoa,
to God.
whoa. Let's back it up here. You beef up these encounters. I'm just gonna go down more. All right. That doesn't mean she's gonna go down any more. She's still not gonna
I
go
will-
down.
I
It's
will
just gonna be me
actually
and
die.
Dink just fucking
Yeah,
taking
if-
L's all day, baby.
Dink's gonna have his daddy issues and fucking needed to go down. It's fine.
It's okay. No, I would want to go down. It's okay.
Dink's a gentleman.
What
He
is
always
it?
goes down.
Oh, spicy.
All right. That was Lucky's turn. Pete, you're up.
I yell out to this one here. Hey, have you ever heard about the air elemental born in the bathroom? It was disgusting. And I cast Hideous Blaster. Hideous
I love
Laughter.
that.
That was good. That was really good. I actually really liked that. All right.
So he needs to make a DC 16 saving throw.
I want to make sure there's something real quick. Yeah. Okay. What saving throw?
Oh shit.
I see.
Wisdom.
I see. Yeah, it does not take effect.
Yeah. Oh, that's bad. Okay.
That's right.
Eh, tough room, I guess.
All right.
Yeah, that's my turn.
That's your turn. All right.
Yeah.
Up next is the other stalker. It's gonna, after getting cheese touched by Kilby, he's gonna whomp Kilby twice. Whomp.
Kind of rude. And inconsiderate.
16 and, or no, not 18. Make sure. I think 18.
That'll do. That'll do, donkey.
That'll do, donkey.
Yes, 18. Where's my thing? 18 and 8.
Ah, shit. Well, the 18 hits.
Kilby takes 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Whomp.
That's kind of rude.
Womp, womp.
Hey. Suffer. Alright, up next is going to be the other stalker's turn. He's going to turn around and whomp on Jakai.
Bring it, baby.
It's going to be 20 and 22.
Nope. Both misses.
Nice. Alright, Jakai takes 7 and 7. So you take 14 points of bludgeoning damage as you are battered by the air in front of you.
Nice.
Alright. Up next is Dink. What are you doing?
Same as before. How bad is Jakai looking?
Not super great.
Yeah. This is extra rough. I can't do. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack. I don't know if I can do anything at the moment.
That's okay.
Go forward. Make 2 more rapier attacks.
Rapier, 22 hits, 8
Okay.
piercing.
On the first hit, I'm gonna do a little blade flourish.
Okay.
I'll do slashing flourish, expendable my bardic inspiration.
Okay.
You do an extra 8 damage on that, so 16 on the first hit. And for the second hit, that'll be 7. Ooh. Oh
Okay.
wait, no. Well, 15 to hit.
15 hits. Yeah, 15 just hits.
Nice.
So you deal another 7.
Yeah.
So total that is 23, yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice. And now I realize I have 50 feet of movement because I have my AP it increases 10 feet until if I take the attack action. So I'm just gonna move back to the corner over here.
Now we got 2 fucking zoomers in this group.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
realized I had this whole time, but I just never used it.
All right, Dink, that's your turn.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right, Kilby, for your context, the elemental in front of you looks very near death.
Oh, perfect. How near are we talking? Like, hurt, or just...
Critically injured, less than 5 to 10%.
Oh, perfect. That's what we like to hear. I'm...
One more solid blow may take it down.
Okay, well, just because, again, I haven't used it in a long time, and I kind of really fucking like the spell, I'm gonna use Inflict Wounds again.
Oh, also, shoot. Kilby, you took,
Took damage.
did you take damage?
Concentrate.
Took 5. I need you to roll con save.
Oh,
Concentration
what
check.
oh.
You get an advantage.
How do I do that? What do I roll?
It's a constitution saving throw. You have advantage as you are a warcaster.
Perfect. Your girl has never had to do this before, so that's upsetting. Oh,
You fail.
that's fine. It
You
wasn't
lose
doing anything.
concentration on Shroud.
Perfect. It wasn't doing anything.
Yes, on the Spirit Shroud. Alright. What you doing, Kilbs?
I still want to use Inflict Wounds. I'm just gonna cast it at first level.
Alright. Roll an attack.
Ah, shit. You guys are not on my side.
Alright, yeah.
Well,
You try to get a good handle of the elemental in front of you, but you manage to slap the table instead. Alright.
embarrassing.
Kilby,
Embarrassing.
You do anything else?
Nope.
Alright. Chikai, you're up next.
How hurt does the one in front of me look?
Roughly injured, visibly wounded, kind of thing.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Aura of Vitality. You're gonna see my all my brands and scars like will turn like this like sea foamy green. And Lucky for sure, I don't know about everybody else, but Lucky for sure is gonna smell like salt water, like from like an estranged beach in the air, and there's gonna be a little bit of like hazy like ocean mist.
Okay. So you're choosing anybody within 30 feet of you?
Yep.
And you.
Well, oh no, well it's cast on myself.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna pick me for this round for the bonus action
Yes.
and do
Alright.
2d6.
Roll, please. Roll the 2d6, please.
Oh, I'm waiting. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. Alright, you regain 4 points of health. Alright, is that your turn?
Yes,
Alright.
I believe so.
Lucky, your turn.
Okay. I want to use spend a bonus action using steady aim.
Okay.
I'm gonna have out my short bow, and I'm gonna be preparing a shot. So I'll get advantage with that, and then I'll use sneak attack on it if that's okay.
Okay.
And then I'll shoot him with my short bow.
Alright. It's an additional 46.
Oh, and then I forgot to do it last time, but I can also do another d6 because of bardic inspiration, right?
That's
only
just to
for-
hit. You can't use it on damage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You have advantage, so.
Oh,
20
oh,
hits.
right. Nice.
Nice. Ooh.
7 points of piercing, plus your sneak attack.
This is 46.
24. You watch as these arrows lodge themselves in the floating air. It's a very odd thing for it to happen, but you watch it happen. All right, Pete, you're up. Or I assume that's your turn, Lucky.
Yeah, that was
Alright.
it.
Pete, you're up.
Right. I yell out, is that a stiff breeze or are you just happy to see me? And I cast Vicious Mockery on the...
DC save. Oh no.
No.
2 points of psychic.
That's so sad.
I think that increases a little bit.
Wait.
Right?
Isn't Vicious Mockery? Doesn't it increase with your level as well?
Yeah, that's the thing.
It does it?
Does it? I thought it does.
It does. Yeah, it does. At 5th level, it increases by 2d4, or it increases to 2d4. So, yeah, it should be 2d4.
Okay, I'll take that.
Yeah.
Okay. So just roll 2d4, please. 5. And it fails the wisdom save, I think.
Alright, and then it...
Don't worry. Hang on 1 second. Yeah. It fails the wisdom save. How would you like to kill this?
Nice.
Oh, damn.
Fuck yeah.
Thought I'd do a joke.
Well, no, I think... So, with Vicious Mockery, I yelled out, is that a stiff breeze or are you just happy to see me?
He just dies.
And die.
You hear a very guttural... It sounds like wind laughing, and then you hear... as the wind dissipates.
An exit.
Ooh, hell yeah.
What a way to go.
Dick joke, God.
Up next. Was going to be that stalker's turn, but it's going to be the other stalker. It's going to make 2 attacks at Jakai.
Bring it, baby.
That's going to be 19 and 8.
Weirdly enough, just the 8 hits.
Odd. It's going to be 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Right on.
Alright. That's going to be its turn. Alright, Dink, you're up.
Okay, can I make an Arcana check? See if I cast Dispel Magic, if it will destroy whatever link. Like, what? Can I make an Arcana check to see what will happen if I cast Dispel Magic on the mirror?
Sure. Make an Arcana check, please.
Yeah, this could totally be my action. If
This will be your action.
yeah, oh, totally okay.
10.
10.
Oh, hun.
You could guess that a dispelling an arcane portal like such as this nature would probably strand whoever is on the other, like in the pocket dimension in that plane.
Okay.
Yeah, that's best you could guess. A 10.
Okay, that's fair. That's all fair.
Similar to how
and
it
then-
would if you destroyed the portal, it would probably strand them. So
Yeah. Okay. I'll then just go over here and open the door.
that's a window.
Oh.
Door's over here.
I'll go over
Stares
here.
at the mirror really hard. Walks over. The window.
Also, sorry, Ollie. I know it's getting late.
Yeah,
I
no,
promise
you're
we'll
good.
end
I
this
feel like
episode.
Yeah, I figured by the time the fight ends, I'll probably just I might go off to like brush my teeth and stuff, but I'll be listening.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, Kilby,
yeah,
you're-
but
Oh, sorry, is that your turn?
yeah, I'm just gonna move towards the window. There we go. I'll
Alright.
move them.
All right. Kilby, you're up.
General question that I may have missed when Ollie started. Did he just try to go through the mirror, or was there magic casted while he was trying to?
He tried to go through the mirror.
Yeah.
It wasn't because he had kinetic jaunt casted.
Who knows?
Alright, well, fuck it. Kilby has nothing to lose, so he's gonna fucking meander all the way over to this mirror, look at that wind elemental, not like it, and then still, like, touch it just to see if he can put his hand through.
It is a solid surface.
God damn it. Alright, well.
Yeah.
I don't have anything in my back pocket, and I don't have anything to say for that, so I'll just count that as my action and think.
Alright.
So, I guess that's it for Kilbs.
Jakai, what are you doing?
Me?
Yep.
You know, I'm gonna take out this big fucking wrench and hit it with a wrench.
Go for it.
You gotta give me a minute.
You're good.
For my bonus action, I'm gonna heal myself too with Oh, I have to actually roll for concentration.
Yeah, you got hit. Yeah.
Do you know how much damage I took? 10 damage last round, I believe.
Yes. Yes. So you would have to roll just a con save for 10.
Sorry. I'll roll the 2d6 just in case too. That way we don't have to wait as long.
You deal 10. So okay. And you went 9
Oh,
damage
man.
at it. All right.
9 plus 3.
That was with the crit.
Oh, my apologies.
You're good. All right. It's looking
I'm
rough.
done.
It's looking pretty rough. All right. Are you doing anything else?
No, that's my action and bonus action.
All right.
I'm not
you're-
moving anywhere.
Lucky, what you doing?
I'm gonna am I still an advantage, or do I need to use study game again?
You would
for it
need to
count?
use steady aim again if you wanted.
All right, then I'm gonna use steady game. Boop, and then I'm gonna use my short bow. I'm gonna shoot.
All right. Roll. That definitely hits.
Sweet. And then wow, another 7. Crazy. I can use sneak attack.
All right. Lucky. How would you like to do this?
Yeah.
Nice.
Lucky's gonna line up his shot, say, yeah, and then he's gonna jump off the wall, and as he's doing a backflip off the wall, he's gonna fire his shot through the guy's face, and then he's just gonna die.
You wanted a 360 no scope him?
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Lucky's such a dick.
He is.
You watch as this massless form in front of Jakai spears or gets speared through the head, or what could be the head, with an arrow, and you watch the form dissipate in front of you, Jakai. And that is the end of combat.
Hey, mate, you okay?
Hey, I'm alright, mate. I'm alright.
Nice.
I'm just gonna keep slowly healing myself with that healing thing.
Okay, it lasts up to 1 minute, right?
Yes.
Okay. So maximum you would get is 4 more procs of it.
4 more procs.
So 4 more,
Oh,
4 more of
that's good.
2d6.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Or sorry, no, 6, 10. 8 more.
7, 8.
So 16d6.
Nice.
Jeez.
Did you roll them all as 2d6, Chase?
Yes.
Oh, you monster.
Well, I did that because I was gonna say if it used all my I got all the health that I need like 3 rolls in.
Okay.
So I was gonna partition these out to, I believe Kilby got hit. If I can
indeed.
send this to Kilby because it's within 30 feet, but I don't know, because of the glass.
Either way, Kilbs is okay.
How's it ding ding?
Oh, I'm all good. I'm not got him at all.
Okay.
Yeah, Kilbs has like just a scratch on the surface of his skin, really.
Also, Liam, Lucky is gonna look out the window. What does he see when he looks out the window in the mirror dimension?
You look out, and there is a facade of what looks like it would be a familiar outside, but on the edges you just see blackness.
Lucky's just gonna start thinking of the Baba Yaga's what's it called? Shack, he's just gonna be thinking about it. Does anything happen?
Nothing appears to happen.
Okay.
This appears to be a pocket dimension with a very set dimensions and no sort of telekinetic influence.
I was just thinking of the one shot, to be honest.
No, I got you. That is partly where I got the idea for this, but yeah.
Can I open the door to see if anyone took notice of
Sure.
the noise?
Please make a perception check.
I'm gonna try and walk through the glass.
You touch the glass and it is permeable again.
All right.
Black.
You touch Kilby on the other side.
Kilby's
Oh,
like,
it's
"Bruh,
furry.
it's furry."
Also, once Shikai goes through, Lucky is gonna look around to see if he can find anything valuable.
Oh, bro. You don't want me there to help you search for valuable
I mean,
shit?
you guys are gonna be able to see
That's
me
fine. That's how
anyway.
it is. That's whatever.
Beyond
Whatever.
the books, there is nothing of value in here.
Alright.
Is there anything of value in this room that I'm gonna look for? Well, Lucky's in the other room.
There's some stale bread. There's some.
Ooh. Stale
Again, it doesn't
bread.
look like there's much in this room.
Is there anything very unique? Like something I've never seen before in here?
What do you want, Chase?
I've just something unique that I can gloat over Lucky. I don't care what it is.
You find
Like a globe? Is there like a globe anywhere?
No.
Okay.
Did anyone pick up the books?
I'm about to. I'm
Yeah,
waiting.
Oh, no,
So
you and
Sorry.
me have
Dink
them.
has the book label or with the name Miran Johan in it.
Okay, I just want to make sure we take this.
And there were 2 others which I forgot to note, but I'll go back and look at the names.
They're funky.
Yes.
Lucky before he leaves is gonna grab these
Yes.
these books.
And Lucky, sorry, I remembered what I
Yeah.
was trying to say. Lucky, these remind you somewhat of like somebody trying to learn an alias, if that makes sense. Like
Okay.
trying to understand a role that they are going to play.
Right. Lucky's gonna grab him, and he's just gonna head right back through.
Dink.
the
On the other
mirror.
side, you don't see anybody immediately, but after like a minute or so, you see like people kind of like poking their head out, like, oh, what's going on? Something's happening. Just a little bit of like curiosity. No, like immediate, like, hey, the fuck's happening over there? Nothing like that.
Yeah, okay. I'll just turn around like, hey guys, we should probably head out and stay low.
Lovely.
All right.
At
So-
least, I guess one thing, I'd be like, Jakai, you
Here's
look
something.
great. And with those great looks, could you find any snippets of where Mirren might be? And give, or where the person who played Mirren might be, and give Jakai product inspiration.
Yeah, I'll look around for it.
What are you looking for?
Can I get it? I don't know. I couldn't really hear you. What am I looking for?
Oh, I'm just asking, like, any clues as to where Mirren might have gone.
You guys did look around, and this appears to have been abandoned for at least a week or so.
Yeah.
Maybe more.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, the dust has settled in this room. It's very, like, anything in the pantry is stale. That kind of thing.
Okay,
Lovely.
okay. Not much would have helped. You can still keep the bark inspiration.
All right.
That was for you, Jakai.
So, do you guys have a specific place you want to go, or is
What time is it? Isn't in the day?
it's probably like 4 in the afternoonish?
Well, eventually we should definitely report back to the guy at the church and let him know what we found. For now, I think maybe it's best if we go to Dawn Star and inform the captain and the crew what happened, and then call it a day. You guys.
It sounds like a plan to me, mate.
All right.
So maybe go to, what's his name? The priest who told us about this place. Give him some of the book and show him, like, if he recognizes any.
Grunmich?
Yeah, from it, yeah.
All right. We'll decide what happens next time, but as you guys slink out of the apartment into the late afternoon, trying to avoid any unnecessary attention, we will end tonight's session. All right.
Good session, man. Good session.
Very good, Liam.
Session.